going to start with a summary of what happened some time ago. This story began a bit unusual, actually, because normally a group is all together in a tavern. No, you actually started with somebody that got bitten and that had to be put down. Her name was Betty Helben, the grandma of the town. Her daughter Clarice, from the city, came back to, tend to her. And the day later, there was supposed to be, a funeral. And she isn't there anymore, she disappeared. So these four set out to find Betty, because Imathion, through some of his divination magic and his magic 8-ball, managed to find that she followed after somebody out of the town with black long hair. It was kind of odd. So you set out first to head to Elderberry Mill, and there you befriended a manticore after healing their cup, who took Grendel up on a flight through the sky, and he gave you a few hints. You first helped him out by clearing his cave of undead, and then it revealed that indeed Clarice was traveling with some mysterious black-haired woman. Willingly, apparently, according to the manticore. You followed the path up to another town that was completely deserted. It wasn't really deserted, just all the townsfolk had barricaded themselves in one building, because the town was infected with mimics, who posed as items that at some point even tried to eat Mira. Luckily enough, you managed to fight them off, but you did spot that most of those objects had an N marked on it with 2 triangles. That was odd. You later also discovered from those townsfolk that apparently Clarice had lured a zombie ogre there as well. That is also strange. You followed the road and you eventually ended up at a cabin, Corfel's cabin. And there, before you actually got to that cabin, you met Corfel on the road. He lived there. And he was possessed. He had an N mark on his body and Mira scratched it out, and that got him out of his mind control. It was strange because at the moment that it was scratched out, the possession ended, but there was still some kind of effect on him. Because at some point, you also found tar in the woods. That tar is kind of like living. It responded that it wanted to get to Corfel. Things were coming together in this puzzle. But at some point, in the night, when everyone else was in the cabin, Mira felt some kind of pull. There is a force that Mira, I don't know if she admires it, but she does.
She's intrigued.
She's intrigued. The Shadow Cloak force. And it kind of whispers sometimes to her. And it pulled her to the forest, where she saw 2 women who look exactly the same, with black hair in this ponytail, with an N on their head. One with 4 triangles and one with 3. And they were touching each other's fingers, transferring energy to each other. At the moment that 3 walked away, 4 was instructed to return to Prime. Mira saw an opportunity and smacked it. It turned into a puddle of water and black tar. Later, Corfel recovered a bit, and you decided to head to the southern tribe, because there is something that they're protecting in there. Well, you couldn't just go there, so you had to bring an offering. So first, the Manticore Keith helped to get some peritons down, and you brought an offering to the gate, where Corfel was like, okay, everybody calm down, they are very strict, because, these 2 certainly weren't trusted. They did bow to Imathion and to Grendel. Grendel was just untouchable to any of the Wolffolk, as he was considered some kind of, saint almost.
Oh, right.
Yes.
And special.
And Imathion was referred to as an Akkoborn, also some kind of special title. Even Lizzie, his lizard familiar, also couldn't be harmed. But they did learn that the chief of the tribe had recently died, and that there was a ceremony to Sacred Grove. The group gained access into the southern territory and were escorted to the tribe itself, where Corfel kind of First, the group thought that Corfel was a boy toy, but they're just a bit dissing on him because, well, he did take away the chieftain's daughter. Ultimately, you talk to Elara, one of the elders in the town, who actually mentioned that Betty, the woman who was bitten, was an old friend of hers. But that means that Betty was targeted and that Clarice was lured to this woman. Everything is connected. It wasn't just random. But suddenly there was a massive explosion in the grove. After some training with Fenric and receiving a spear that turned out to be a wedding proposal. Oops.
Which I now basically accepted.
Without knowing.
That's not consent. That's
Oops.
not consent either.
But what was odd is that when that explosion happened, there was an attack on the grove itself. While the group in that combat wasn't necessarily in danger, the guardian that was in that grove was, because it was possessed. You managed to break that possession by breaking a strange kind of like onyx crystal, shattering it, and killing all the undead. Afterwards, after healing the grove, because it was on fire, you managed to calm it down, restore it, and the chieftain's body sank into that sacred pool of water, as it was referred to as a connection to the world of dreams. At the end, he offered a sap from himself, which gave some kind of new power within you. And that is actually where we are right now. The group joined the rest of the wolves back to the tribe, although some wolves are still looking because one wolf that was sent out to go to the grove while you all remained back at the tribe never made it there. He's gone. So there's still some mystery going on here. And while some of the wolves are preparing for the undead, as they are probably going to be showing up more, you are now here at this camp again. There is celebration, of course, because, well, there are 4 new members, effectively, because you have been accepted by the Guardian, meaning that you are honorary members of this tribe now. But let's go first over your thoughts right now, and what you would be doing during the celebration. So, as you can see on the map, on the screen, this is the situation in front of us. Here's the entrance, and there you see Fenric, the one that was offering a spear to Mira, tending to the other direwolves. You see that somebody is setting up tents, probably for you. Here is the main festivity. Corfel and Luna have them joined. Over there are the elders who are in conversation, and the tribe leader is praying at the statue of Morganna, the goddess that the town also was named after. And these wolves also follow. And there are a few watching and guarding. Mm-hmm. Why don't you all roll me a d20?
Let's see.
Oh, natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
I only got 19.
15.
Only 11.
We start with Mira.
Damn it.
Mira.
Natural 20.
Throw a 20 and then the next reaction is damn it.
Mira, why don't you tell me how you're feeling after receiving that sap from the tree? You feel lighter. You feel a bit strange, actually. Invigorated. Faster. It's kind of difficult to explain.
Yeah, and I think that also makes that she feels a bit restless as well. She feels this kind of urgency to get moving, to go after all of the things that has been happening, and also this tribe sort of confuses her. They were very all standish to her, and they were very quickly to accept her. And it's always been her and her sister, so she feels deep inside she wants to enjoy this, she wants to let people in, especially the rest of the group, but she feels the wall that she has built for herself very clearly. So yes, she's glad that they rescued the grove, that it's fine now, that they could help. She's very grateful that she's welcome here now, but it's
The danger hasn't passed.
no, and she feels that very clearly.
During this celebration, where would Mira be? What would she be doing? While the group is celebrating, would you be there? Or would you perhaps help out with something? Or what would
Yeah,
feel natural for you?
She feels a bit restless, so I think she would start out with trying to help out. So I think she would go over to where they would be staying, the tents, because she wants to make sure that it is still a safe space, that she is able to go and sleep there tonight.
Why
She
don't
doesn't
you-
fully trust that it will be, so she feels that she has to check for herself.
Why don't you put your character there, and then we'll get back to that in a second.
Okay.
Imathion, after that you received that drop of sap, you had a moment where you were flashing back to your studies back in your homeland, and you came across a few spells back then. You just weren't able to remember them that quickly, but now you're kind of just like, oh wait, there was that one spell in where I can like snap my fingers and teleport someone some mile away. And there is also that one spell in where I can like trick a rope up and go into like a little dimension. It feels odd that you suddenly like now, as if like a part of your brain just activated. How would that make you feel, and how would you interact with this tribe after this victory?
Well, it feels exhilarating. I want to gain more knowledge, and now I feel like I achieved more, but that's not enough. One of the things that's in my mind is how can I get more of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, I know one of those. I still have to practice one of the other spells.
Mm-hmm.
But now I feel, well, I'm happy that that there is some ease, but I am worried about what's next.
Mm-hmm.
So what I would like to do is go there and ask them what's the plan.
The elders.
Yeah.
All right, move yourself to the elders. Because yeah, indeed, because that spellcaster, that one spellcaster that was during that battle, well, they seemed a little bit beyond your capabilities. You could just snap their fingers and just teleport away, like miles probably. It felt very powerful also to be able to just corrupt a guardian.
I want to know how.
You want to know how? Well, do you want to know how because, well, perhaps you can use that? Or do you just want to understand how it works?
I want to understand how it works, and I want to be able to use, well, more magic in general.
Mm-hmm.
So not necessarily to corrupt,
Mm-hmm.
but I do want to know how, so I can understand more of how well magic works, what's possible.
Because you still have that one dark scroll,
Mhm.
that one that is able to create undead on a whim.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Also want to understand more of that
Yeah.
without using it, if possible.
Torben.
I had 11, she had 50.
Oh. Grendel. After that you received that sap, you noticed that your fingers were a bit more quicker and like you felt a bit more lighter. After the celebration, or during this celebration, what would you be doing? Where would you be? What would you want to do? Or what are you thinking about?
I am thinking about my friends, that we still haven't found them, that this didn't really give any new insights in why or how they disappeared. And I feel a bit lonely, even though I'm surrounded by all these people cheering and festivities going on. And yeah, so I joined the festivities, so I'm mainly at the main group, playing a bit of my music, trying the drums from Valkyra. I'm trying making a bit of music, but I'm also not as present as I could be, because I'm also thinking about my friends and how I miss them right now in such a festive moment that I normally used to celebrate with them. And yeah, it feels lonely while with people.
Yeah. Yeah, you would wish them to be here because
I miss them.
you miss them. There was that one dream that you had about them, but you're still no closer to finding them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm keeping up the facade that everything's okay, but underneath I'm really thinking much about them.
Why don't you roll me a charisma save?
Let me check. Charisma save. 7 plus 6 is 13.
All right. All right, noted. Torben. How about you? At the moment that you received the sop of the drop of sap.
Sorry.
Silence.
The sop of drap.
Yeah, it sounded funny.
Drop of sap.
Even Lizzie got one on her tongue as well. So, how are you feeling? There is certainly danger that is still coming, but perhaps you also feel something else, that you have gained the trust of this tribe. It is something that you admire.
Well, yes, Torben has been blah, blah, blah. Torben has been involved with most of the peoples of the areas. Well, not nearby, more to the north and to the west, if I have my map correctly. The peoples of the forest, other wolf tribes, orclings. So he feels kind of at ease, because this, reaffirms, I am in touch with these people that are often overlooked or just shushed away by others. He's happy that we succeeded there, and I assume it would also give him some sort of, I suppose, a connection to the natural and magical world around, precisely because of the Guardian being restored. So, after grabbing probably something to eat and something to drink, and joining in a little bit on the festivities, I think he would be inclined to test out the waters and go towards that statue of Morganna.
Where the tribe leader is.
Yeah. Probably leave Lizzie with the partying and then walk himself over to there, just to, I suppose, pay his respects and affirm that connection. That would be his inclination.
Why don't you use Lizzie's stats to roll me an insight check?
Lizzie?
Yeah.
The fuck? Insight is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Usually it's all written out nicely in the sheet. 17 plus 2 is 19.
Lizzie senses Grendel's feelings. And it's up to you how Lizzie would respond.
We bonded,
Lizzie bonded with you, so I think that as Torben is like, oh, you stay over here, Lizzie is just enjoying the atmosphere, and then notices that, and you see her staring at you, and then she huddles over and just flops down next to you. I don't know how socially aware Lizzie is, but I think she would be able to understand, okay, no, don't need to make a scene, but she is going to, sit next to you. I don't know, maybe lay her head on your leg.
Lizzie, compared to other creatures, is very intelligent, actually.
Yeah. So she would be like
as big as me.
Yeah. So you now have found a very comfortable couch to lay into as you play your musics.
I'm noticing Lizzie approaching me, dropping next to me on the floor, and I actually just lean on them, and I was playing my
The drum.
I was playing the drums, But I put them aside. I'm picking up my loot because that's more easygoing. I'm kind of laying back on Lizzie and just feel the care she gives me without speaking, just playing some tunes, feeling the vibe, and feeling more at ease. And yeah, I'm just continuing that vibe.
Torben accidentally adopted a therapy dog.
Let's go in reverse order now. So you are walking towards the statue. The statue that you saw is the one from Morganna where she is kneeling down. There is this hair streak that glows and that crystal that glows. And you remember that that crystal that glows is the one that matches Clarice's necklace that currently Imathiel is wearing and sometimes points out things. It glows in certain conditions. You see that the tribe leader is, in this case, kind of like staying still in front of the statue. What do you do? Do you address them? Do you not say anything? Or do you wait?
How different are the customs of this tribe compared to the other wolf tribe Torben has had experience with?
Well, the thing is that you have had experiences with that other wolf tribe, but you were always an outsider. You weren't let into the tribe itself. So you never were in such a vulnerable position. And this tribe seems to follow a human idol. So it is a bit odd, because they certainly would not be following a human idol. So it is different that they are so, I would almost say, human-like. They are much more wild, while these are more attuned to whatever they are also protecting.
Okay. I think that Torben will walk slowly, of course, and respectfully towards this place. And as he sees the chief sitting in a particular stance, he would try to imitate that. I think Torben would also know some things about like the rites that fit with the worship of Morgana as an idol. So if like the chief is like in front of the statue, Torben would, not sit next to him, but like slightly to the back, and also kneel and takes a more of a prayer position. But he will still remain silent.
What you do notice is that next to him, he has this moon-shaped scimitar. Blade. But what you also spot is that he has this pauldron with an 8-pointed star on it. Give me a quick history check.
Oh my god. Quick then.
Because this pauldron is made out of metal and does not match anything of the rest of the tribe. Well, you immediately notice nothing else in this tribe matches this type of metal, and it has a symbol of Siegfried on it, another idol. What you do notice is that there is a bone that he has in front of himself, and he's currently lighting on fire in front of the statue.
The previous chief was his father, right?
The previous chief was his father.
Okay. I think Torben still remains silent. He observes a little and tries to match the feeling and closes his eyes, and I suppose he is a bit thankful. Of course, mostly related to the sacred grove and the guardian that was there, because that's of course a very direct connection to nature. But since he's technically part of the ruling class of a town that is named after this idol, he also thanks Morgana for watching over them, the tribe, and
do you speak it out loud?
No, he keeps that to his own thoughts.
It takes a while because he's burning this little bone. The bone doesn't burn away, but you do notice, of course, that like a little bit of like the meat and the flesh that was still on it, kind of like is slowly burning away until only the bone remains.
Yeah.
You spot that the flame, as you're sometimes speaking, opening your eyes, is actually glowing more like a rainbowic color that matches that hair streak, the necklace, and his necklace. At the moment that that effect ends, he opens his eyes, still doesn't look at you directly, and thank you for what you've have done. And he speaks in common to you. Thank you for what you've done to protect our guardian. I do not think we have been properly introduced.
No, things went quite quickly, actually. I am Thorbin. I, together with my sister, arrange affairs in the town of Morganna, a little while to the west.
I am aware of the town. What is your role in the town, Thorbin? Or would you like me to call you Mr. Thorbin?
No, you can just refer to me as Thorbin.
I see.
Well, she's the mayor. I'm not really the mayor, but well, my sister is the mayor of the town. So I suppose you could compare her as being a chief.
I see. So, does she have any children?
No.
That would make you next in line. Is that how it works for you?
We tend to vote on who the next mayor gets to be, but usually it's someone of the same family.
I see. My name is Aku, and since yesterday I am Chief Aku. It's a bit still strange to call myself Chief, but it is the role that has now been given to me.
Thorbin will respond in Thirin, a pleasure to meet you, Aku, but will continue in common. I can understand that having such a role thrust upon you is quite a difficult change.
Yeah, especially when I was not ready yet. There is still much that my father has not been able to teach me, nor my sister. He refers to Luna. For a moment he turns around, and he actually looks at the campfire, where Lizzie is currently sitting. You have been touched by the dragon's blood. Is that correct?
I do come from a lineage, somewhat, yes. And I came across that little cutie some time ago in the forest. Long time ago, actually.
How? Tell me more. He's curious.
Did we already establish that?
It's up to you.
Okay. Well, how is Lizzie?
It's up to you.
She's pretty big, right?
He's still Gandalf's side. He's small.
Yeah, but
How
she's...
small is
It's up
Grant?
to you.
I assume she's like... Maybe she's like 10 years old?
Maybe.
1 meter. So like 1 meter.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit taller.
Less than a feet. 5?
Oh yeah.
Let's continue.
Well, it was quite interesting, actually. I had her with me from when she was still in an egg. Me and my sister, almost a decade past, were walking through the forest nearby, and we came across a clutch of eggs. There was no mother inside. One of the eggs was already broken, and we felt a sort of feeling of protectiveness over them. So we staked out and we tried to see if we found any animals coming to pick them up. But then we decided, okay, we might as well take them with us. And we tried to raise them, and out popped Lizzie.
I see. Curious.
Yeah, I didn't know there were lots of drakes in this area, actually. I haven't seen anyone else in, as long as I've walked around here.
There are not. But perhaps it was fated to be. Did your sister also get to choose one then? Did one of them bond with her? It did.
Yeah, actually they did.
I see. Kind of like for a moment goes over his claw with the star. He then picks up the bone and he kind of like hooks it onto his necklace. I was praying for the loss of my mount, because you remember that when you rushed to the forest, there was a dead mount wolf.
I see. Well, you now have a part of them always with you,
Exactly.
and as I always like to see, their essence returns back to nature and allows new life to spring forth.
Correct. It's why I only took one bone, and I just wanted to honor its spirit. The rest is for nature. Whatever meat, whatever flesh, whatever fur comes from that body is for the other animals. However, it does mean that I have to set out to find a new mount, especially if we wish to be ready for whatever is to come with this mysterious N person.
That is indeed a strange situation. So, I'm not entirely certain how your tribe deals with that, but do you breed your own wolves, or do you find them in the wild?
We have hunting grounds where we indeed let them live free. But at some point, when the young ones become older, they choose to bond with one of them. Sometimes through violence, sometimes through just giving them an apple and it's done. It's for everyone, it's different. Perhaps your bond with... Who was your...
Lizzie.
Lizzie. I see. It could be similar to that. Perhaps there is a dire wolf mother out there waiting with 5 pups. I do not know. But what I do know is that we have to be ready for whatever is to come. So I will be setting out to find a successor to my wolf.
I see. Momentous occasion.
It is. Do you think that at some point your Lizzie will become your mount?
Well, she tends to grow still. I know for a fact that way up north, and also for some reason way down south, they ride them. Not sure if they're the same kind of drake, but we'll see where she goes.
I see. Well, I thank you, Torben. Also for protecting our grove. If there's anything you need of us, we will be available to you.
I thank you for your kindness.
My father was always a bit hesitant, because our duty is to protect the observatory. But I do wish to have stronger relations with the outside world. So, perhaps you could help us to make an introduction to your town of Morganna?
Well, that is, I suppose, sort of my speciality. No, I will see to it that you and your tribe have a more peaceful attitude. And if you require anything from simple supplies to maybe even some fancy metalwork, I'm sure we'll be able to help each other out.
Most appreciated. We will get back to this topic. For now, and he kind of looks towards the gates. I must make sure that our tribe is ready.
Of course, but don't forget to also take a moment to celebrate. We had a victory, after all.
He kind of then looks for a moment to Luna and Corfel, who are sitting at the campfire. You're right. We must celebrate what remains. We will see each other again.
Of course.
And then he wanders away. When you look at the statue, you notice that it kind of like the necklace kind of like sparks. It kind of like glows.
That pleases Torben. He's like, well, if we can all live together peacefully, that should make things a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our town could use a tribe of ferocious wolffolk to call for aid if necessary.
Mm-hmm. Especially with all those undead showing up. We shift to Grendel.
Maybe our last edition is after a brief moment, he would walk up and join with the main group at the party.
Grendel, while you were playing your drum, at some point you decided, because you're still thinking about Kikita and Lauren in your mind. And then you picked up your lute when Lizzie kind of like came to like snuggle up and like kind of like resting against you, you kind of like laying against her as well, feeling a bit more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Someone understands how you're feeling. Of course, the rest of the tribe is around you and they are celebrating. Some of them are even telling stories a bit. For example, the one who gave you the drum, the one is kind of like drumming slowly while in Theron, so you cannot understand it, is talking to the little ones. Well, Corfel is sometimes seeing you like look perhaps a bit like, what is going on? What is being said? Comes sometimes telling a bit about what the story is actually going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
While Luna is kind of like holding very tightly onto him, like, mine. There was also one of the younger ones, the one who actually taught a spell to Emathion, who's also kind of like creating atmospheric effects for whatever story is being told. So the drum that she plays, the storm above it is kind of like in resonance with it. What would you be doing?
I would be looking at that with fascination because that's something that sparks his interests. He would like to do that too. In a show, he could see himself do something like that. Like make a little bit of magic, make it resonate with the music. So he's intrigued by whatever the wolf guy is creating above the drumming. And I'm looking at the drum I got from Valkyra and I'm thinking, I should return it, but I like it. So I was trying to come up with a way to ask if I could keep it or how to make one myself. Mm-hmm. But I don't know Theron. So I'm kind of just in doubt what I should do. So I'm not really making a decision at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still just observing and
Why don't you give me a spellcasting check? Basically, you roll a flat charisma check.
A flat charisma check.
So your big number above charisma, you add that to it.
Okay. 11 plus 4 is 15.
With a 15, actually, the spell that he is doing is kind of like a bit of a variation on the spell Prestidigitation, but a bit more stronger. And he can do multiple effects at the same time while keeping his concentration up. It doesn't seem that complicated, but what is complicated is that the version that you know is a bit more simplified, while his is a bit more extravagant. But with a 15, you're like, you could perhaps try it small, perhaps you could add to it. Because what you do notice is that Corfel at some point during the storytelling says, and then a strange black woman with hair appeared. She is retelling whatever happened at the Grove.
Oh.
So you could perhaps add something to this retelling. How would you want to do that?
Well, I would cast Prestidigitation. But what am I going to add? Of course, I'm gonna add some sort of small thing, and I'm trying to make it look like myself, but yeah, I'm not really sure if my magic will be able to replicate that. So
Why don't you make me another spellcasting check to see how successful?
10 plus 4 is 14.
14 is fine.
It looks like a little bit of a creature, and it's smaller than whatever. Well, of course, the guardian is going to be shown in the guy's magic, and I'm trying to make a little halfling humanoid thing in my magic, and it looks like some sort of thing, and he just wanders towards the black-haired person. He's throwing himself in the picture.
I think in this case that
Adding onto the puppetry.
Yeah, that the one who's casting this bigger like kind of effect is kind of like noticing what you're doing, and then kind of like for a moment snaps his claw, and 3 little other lights come after yours, like to represent the others.
Yeah.
And like the little tiny wolf folk are like, ooh. And they certainly are appreciating, and especially this one is noticing what you're doing and appreciates that you're trying to be a part of it despite not being able to just understand it.
Yeah. And while I'm casting that, I'm also tuning my lute play on the beating, beat of the drums, and try to match the vibe. Like, it's a bit eerie, of course. So I'm changing the way I'm playing to match it more. So I'm actually participating while I still don't really understand what they're saying, but
You see the scene,
Yeah.
so you understand at what moment this is happening.
Yeah.
Because you see indeed that the 4 little lights are fighting against this corrupted guardian as he kind of like swirls with this little bit of purple around it. And at some point even adding a bit of fire to it. Then you notice that the 4 little lights kind of like spray something towards the guardian to represent that they help him heal. And then you notice that the grove kind of like slowly returns all its color, the clouds disappear, and then it ends with the big full moon shining down light upon the sacred pool. And then that story ends there.
I try to add a little thing with the prestidigitation. I try to add some, not really big sparkle, but just some shivering to make it more sacred.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. And as you add that, you kind of like notice that all the little pups around are like kind of like admiring and looking even at you. Like, and at the end, you do notice that one of the smaller ones kind of like wanders up to you, while in this case, she's like Valkyra starts drumming something else and the topic shifts. That one of the little ones wanders up to you and gives you a little bone. Like, gives you a little bone. Like,
I take it, and I'm like, trying to show gratitude, and also a bit like, what should I do with it? So I hug the wolf.
What you notice is that at the moment that you hug it, it was a bit unexpected. But most of the wolves actually have like a necklace with like a bone or multiple bones at it. Mm-hmm. So it kind of like he tries to like...
You can make a necklace out of it.
Do I have something like...
Perhaps you have a piece of string in your bag?
I have a lot of things, but not... makeshift something, and I put it on... No, I put it on like some sort of pin instead of a necklace on my costume. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, for me, this is the way to keep it near my heart, near where it matters.
You notice that the little wolf folk kind of like wanders up to you and then would reach out with its claw towards one of the strings of your lute. What would you be doing? How would you respond?
I would show him, like, try it.
Yeah,
and
like,
I would point it.
And it would laugh because a lute is not something that they use here.
Right.
So he would be kind of like intrigued by your instrument.
I would give it to him like this, well, more of holding it in front of him and pointing like, try the rest. And then I would just see what he would do. I'm letting him do what he tries.
He mostly just does dung because he doesn't know how to play, but
No.
just like dung 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 dung, like
Yeah, and I'm nodding like, yeah, you can do that. And then at some point, I think I'm with one of my hands. I'm yeah, like you play guitar. I'm holding down one of the strings and signing that he should do the ding 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 again to make a different sound. See how he replies to that.
he kind of like notices when you're holding it in different spots and that it makes different sounds.
Yeah.
So he's like intrigued by it.
Yeah.
But well, it's a little wolf folk, so at the moment he notices that one of the others is wandering off to play. It kind of and just wanders off.
And I'm like, cool. I'm thinking, what a cool kid. I like his enthusiasm, his curiosity. Yeah, nice kid. And I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's cool that he gave it to me.
Yeah.
I like it.
You can turn him into a bard.
Is there something
Prodigies.
else? Is there something else you would like to do? Would you like to wander?
Yeah, I do, but I...
You could also ask Corfels or Luna something. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to, like, slip away, make it not so noticeable. So I actually want to go to the statue.
Okay. That would be after their scene. So
Yeah, that would be after their scene. Like, Torben is back here and Lizzie...
We'll probably walk next to each other like...
No, you were already
I
joined...
just
You joined the
arrived and you left.
festivities. I did the whole spell thing, and Lizzie's like slowly going towards you, and I'm like, oh, this is a good opportunity for me to slowly leave without many people noticing, and I'm wandering towards the statue.
we'll get back to that. Amathion. What about you? You notice that the elders are conversing amongst each other. In this case, Elara, the elder, with two others. They are talking about what to do, but you do not speak their language because they speak in Theran. So you overhear their conversation and you approach them. What would you do? Would you just barge in, or would you try to even like listen in?
I would, barge in, like, take a spot next to them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just like, hello.
So, I'm now part of the Elder Council.
Bluntly put myself there. Be like, hello.
Like, hello.
In common.
In common.
Okay.
In common.
Only Alara responds because she can speak common. Ooh. And they all have to look up because they're like bowed over, like they're old. Hello, Akobon. Can we help you?
I would sit down. Sit down. So
Yeah. Like they don't
they
have to.
don't have to. Indeed.
Yeah.
And then I would ask them, what if they're planning anything. Any next steps to continue to survive.
Yeah. Alara will act as intermediary because the others wouldn't understand you. And Ilara first responds with like, well, we were just discussing that. We were discussing our options. Zarek never made it to the Sacred Grove, and he's gone. We've sent out a small party to look for him. But indeed, it worries us what this person with an N, we do not even know how to name them, her. What do you think, Akkoborn?
Do you know what them are?
Well, she translates first, and like one of the elders, while she appears human, because they are not aware of whatever Mira and the water ball, they appear human, and they appear as a necromancer, able to summon the undead. But you told us, the other wolves told us that there was an eerie purple glow around the Guardian. That is strange. You then hear one of the other elders. They say the word Ginungagap.
Ginunga?
Ginungagap.
Yeah.
Gedungaka.
Do I recognize that word?
Roll me a history check.
23.
23. Ginungagap is the luminary word, so like the elven race that are far away, far gone, for the void, for the nothing.
What do I know? What do I know about the nothing, the thought?
It is a bit of an undocumented subject because even like in the documents of the dragon folk, there is not much about this because well, it is literally nothing. But there are theories that there may be another realm or another place where the nothing manifests. There are even theories, although you have only read it about in a passage, about an edge. But what that is, you have no idea.
Well, I would
But
ask.
those two know.
I would ask. Apparently, I recognize the words and have some meaning with it. So I asked to elaborate what the elder knows.
I am sorry, Akkoborn. We do not know much about it. But what I do know is that the observatory we protected against Ginungagap. But we do not know much of what lies in the observatory. The observatory is even before my time.
It's only the observatory protects against, or the
Yeah.
grove it protects against?
The observatory protects against Ginungagap.
Okay.
Okay.
What you do understand is that while she literally says the observatory protects against the Ginungagap, you understand from context she probably means whoever was in the observatory, whoever lived there, whoever did there. Because what you do remember is that there is a story connected to Grendel about some guardian, some protector, Poutfoot, Meredith. Because the observatory was known as Meredith's observatory. So some kind of protector, some kind of special Poutfoot, which also is probably the reason why Grendel is considered off limits to any of the wolves. Cannot be harmed.
Well, firstly, I want to let them know some of the things I have found out. Well, we have found out.
Such as? Because you have to be specific.
But, for example, fireworks.
Yeah.
Tools with fire on them would put a light.
To get rid of the tar corruption.
Indeed, for the tar. That seems to be a combination of what was it, necromancy and transmutation, I believe.
Yeah, true.
Let's see, and also that the black-haired woman. The one with the N. That seems to be one person with multiple copies of herself, which is weird.
Oh my!
Magic.
One of multiple copies.
It's made of ice and or water.
She rolls intelligence.
She's an elder.
She's smart.
Yeah.
+10.
This reminds me of a tale. A tale that dear old, blessed her heart, Betty told me. She thinks for a moment. And then you hear in Theron something being said to the other ones. And then one of the others, elders, you sense that they are like, no! As in, do not speak about this. So you understand that one of the elders does not want Ilara to talk about it. And Ilara is a bit in doubt. So you are in a position where you have to persuade her to say something. So you can roll with persuasion and tell me something. Depending on what you say, this may affect the difficulty.
Okay.
What do you say?
But what I'm saying is, I don't know what I want to. What I'm saying is, I want to help. We seem to have a common enemy, and also we want to know more about the history to understand this enemy. Which means we would need more. We would love more information about the magic used, the stories about it, but also about seemingly one of my ancestors and one of my friends. We want to know more about what Meredith, who she helped, the role of Siegfried, Akko. Yes, Siegfried and Akko. So if you could be help me help you.
Yeah, I get it. Roll me persuasion. I'll give you advantage on this one.
I just rolled. I don't know if you don't know the answer. I do. Do you want me to re-roll or do you want me to? I don't know what to.
You have advantage.
You rolled.
You have advantage.
You rolled. What is the outcome with your persuasion?
It's with persuasion.
Yeah.
-3.
-1. So then it's 16.
16. Now roll me again.
And that's 11.
Okay, so it's 16. She says this in comment to you. She says to you, the Akko-born is right. We must work together and we must help each other. You notice that when she then looks towards the shrine, this is when Grendel is walking towards the shrine. Follow me, young Akko-born. And she slowly makes her way towards the shrine. Do you do you walk next to her, or do you kind of like help her because she's slow?
She's like really slow.
Did you guys? But slow. Is he just slow, or is he like stumbling-ish slow?
Stumbling-ish slow.
Okay. And in that case, I would walk next to her and offer my arm.
Oh. Then she would. Oh, I'll gladly do that. And then there's a bit more step into her movement.
Well, the other thing was.
Yeah. This connects these two. So, what are you doing at the statue? Tell me.
Apparently, I was still walking towards there.
Yeah, but you arrive earlier than him.
Okay. I'm fascinated and staring at the gemstone thing on the statue.
Mm-hmm.
And thinking about the necklace that the stupid dragonborn guy, he stole from Clarice instead of handing it over to me.
Stole?
Yeah. I'm kind of jealous that he has it, and I'm thinking about what it means because, yeah, it lights up at certain moments, and I'm fascinated by it, but I don't know anything, so I'm trying to, I don't know, by staring, hope it will give me the wisdom I seek, which probably doesn't happen.
I don't think in this moment anything happens, but you were thinking about your friends, right?
That's still in the back of my head constantly, so yeah. I was feeling a bit... I had my moment with the whole lighting show, and at some point I felt lonely again, and I wanted to, I don't know, be alone as well, because the festivities didn't... Yeah, they didn't please me at the moment, so I thought let's go to the statue. I noticed it earlier. I wanted to check it out.
Because you are in your head a bit, And although you're just looking at the statue and nothing really rings except for the glow of the necklace, would you be paying attention when people would arrive? Or would you be a bit distracted?
I would be distracted.
Then Amathiel notices that Grendel is kind of like staring at the statue absent-mindedly, not even aware of you two arriving. What would you do? Because Alara wouldn't say anything because they believe that Grendel may be praying. What would you do?
I would, ignore Grendel. Like, my focus would be on,
Alara.
yeah, and so we would be like, I don't know,
Where is Grendel standing exactly?
In front of the statue.
so Grendel is directly in front of it. Then I would walk us like there next to it, not directly next to Grendel, but a bit away from it, near the statue, so we can also see and stuff, but not really disrupt Grendel or something like that.
At the moment that Alara notices Grendel and like looks at you, should we be a bit quiet?
And then I would step back with her.
So, Morganna was not always the benevolent lady that we knew. There was a time that she was someone's disciple. She was the disciple of Avaritia. Avaritia was, like our moon goddess of moon sorceress, also a sorcerer. Obsessed with power, obsessed with greed, obsessed to the point that anything he would do to take it. Even sacrifice her. She was his disciple, so to him she was a tool. Your town, where you come from, Morganna, is where Our Lady learned connection, learned understanding, because at some point she was just as bad. Imagine as bad as the stories we tell the little ones. But in that town, she found meaning, connection, care. And when Avaritia came to destroy that town, to claim it, and to send it to Gunungagap, she sacrificed herself to stop him. She took him along with it. And whatever magic that she fought against, this black-haired woman, although from the stories I remember that Avaritia's hair was also as black as the night, I wonder if there may be a connection. Alas. But Morganna did not stand entirely alone. She had allies, knights that stood by her. You know, this statue is merely a replica. Although we do not quite understand when it started to glow. Perhaps that is a blessing of the moon sorcerer herself. Grendel, why don't you make me a perception check?
$13.
You missed a little bit of the beginning, but at some point you overheard Alara talk about this. For a moment, the thoughts of Kikita and Lauren and their disappearance, as they just puffed out of smoke, connected up to this moment that Alara was talking about this Avaritia, this greed, this desire to destroy. And Amathiel is listening to it. So you kind of like notice that those two are next to each other.
Mhm.
And Amaltheon is still holding on to her. Like, still supported. What would you two do after what she said?
Well, for me, I would ask questions back. Like, do you think Avaritia, the N lady
Yeah.
is Avaritia?
I would not know.
And
But Kendall, you at some point had notes. I don't have that note anymore for you, but you had a note of things that were found in the room of Clarice. And she had something drawn on it named the Temple of Avaritia with an arrow source.
I think I have a picture. I'm gonna show. Uh-oh. Dit is weer. Gooide de chips om. Maar dat ik zo.
dat valt maar een klein bakje.
Moet ik even helpen?
Nee. Ik had een foto gemaakt namelijk. Ja.
You still have that note in your bag.
And on my phone.
Okay.
So I have that picture.
Winged lion seen by kids in town, south of Morganna. Julius's uncle disappeared. Note to self: investigate Moonlit Birch. Hidden Temple of Avaritia. Source, but where is it? Source.
The source of something.
Well, that's on it.
Well, what do you do when this information pops into your head? That you have that note.
That's what Grendel does. Like,
Yeah.
No, actually, he doesn't. Grendel knows about the temple. How can I say it? We talked about it before, right? He has some information about the temple and it being guarding something, and
There is somewhere in this region a hidden temple, but where it is exactly?
I saw it, right? With flying on Kiev.
No, you saw the observatory.
Oh, I saw the. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
But could they be the same place?
Okay, so that's why I'm confused. Yeah. Okay, so I do remember the note.
Alright.
What's that? Oh, that's the map, right?
no.
Um.
We are here, and the observatory is there, and here's like misty ravines.
Yeah, and that's something I saw with Kiev. And okay, but this map is in your possession, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember the notes I have in my bag, so I'm like getting them out. I'm like, what was there about Avaritia? The name mentioned, the name being mentioned. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, it says something to me. So I see it on there, and I'm like, what's the Temple of Avaritia? Just blunting it out there.
I beg your pardon? Pouchy?
I'm like, I have this note from Clarice, Betty's daughter. She wrote something about the Temple of Avaritia, and she's like, source. She doesn't know what it is or what it does, but yeah, it's on her note. Something. Maybe it has to do with why it has to do with Clarice.
I was not aware that there may be a temple of Avaritia somewhere.
Oh.
But if she has... When did she write this note, Pouchy?
Well, when Betty was sick and we didn't yet know that she like had to be staked through her head to kill the zombie in her. Maybe a bit of too much information. It's anyway, just yeah. When Betty died, Clarice wrote it, and then Clarice vanished, leaving this behind. And we found it.
So,
So,
Clarice was not taken on a whim. If she knew about this, it's possible that this N may have targeted her.
that's what we thought.
I do not know of a temple of Avaritia or where it may be. But I might know a place where it could be known where it is. In the observatory, there are many books, many records of ancient history. Its location may be hidden there.
Could Avaritia, like, make someone disappear in air? Did you know?
What do you mean, Percy? To disappear in thin air?
Well, if someone would just poof, be gone.
This connects up to what you said, what you know of this void, this nothing, or some other realm where the nothing is. When she says this, when he says this, it makes your skin kind of like.
It shivers your skills.
The necklace of Clarice kind of like for a moment kind of like sparks, like bling.
Heb je?
Light bulb moment.
No, they weren't invented yet.
You don't know that.
Well, what do I know about it? And also, one of the things I'm thinking when we connect going in, disappearing in thin air and other voids, and something I also connect on it if it is vortex warp, something I recently learned about. So I'm thinking myself, what do I know about this, and how can this be connected? I don't know if I have that information, more information.
Okay, so what's your question?
Yeah, I'm.
Such an nothing thing to do.
Don't think about it, but not say anything.
Yes, indeed. I got some lines, and they are knotted, but I haven't straightened out yet. Because of other. Oh wait, I've not shared what you said earlier about what no. I've not shared that.
What?
About knowing the.
You lost me.
About
Okay.
what the word. What that word means indeed. So that knowledge. So I turn to Randall and start saying about that the void, the nothing will appear into thin air might be connected to the void, to the nothingness.
And I'm like, that gives me a very ominous feeling. That kind of scares me even. Because I'm not saying this out loud, but I'm thinking about my friends just disappearing was very bad. But like going to the nothingness makes me feel very little.
We do want to avoid that.
Oh god.
That was bad.
Torben storms in, slaps Immaculate, and storms out.
That is very fun. That is very fun.
Fuck. No. No.
You just hear from all the way across from the thing.
You just Yeah, definitely. That was bad.
And then I'm like, so the observatory has books.
Yeah, that's more your strength, I know.
Why don't we go there?
I already wanted to go there.
Weren't we already planning?
Yeah, we were, but now I really want to go there.
Yeah.
Do you say this?
Yes.
Elara responds Well, I do think at some point our tribe must get ready to defend the place.
Why should we defend it?
In the grove, the chief were one part of a key to enter the observatory,
Right, yes.
and it was taken. Yet the second key, the second part, only the chief knew its location.
Yeah, but he can't tell us anymore, I think.
No.
That does technically depends.
How dead he is.
Well, no, if we have his body and if someone knows the spell, speak with the dead.
Yeah, I know.
But
You don't?
I'm assuming
Nobody knows.
nobody
That
does.
might be fraudable. Plus, the body sank into the pool.
Right, so we don't have anybody to question.
No.
Well,
What?
We don't have anybody to question.
Oh god!
I heard it as soon as you started laughing.
Oh no, that's too. Oh.
This was an unintentional pun. I'm sorry.
It was a good pun, but though I didn't hear it until he
minus
explained
5 on all your stats.
I will be moving on. I will be moving on.
it. Yes.
Well,
Please.
no,
But, yeah.
So I'm like, oh yeah, that happened just now. I forgot. I should make a song about that though. Then I can remember. So when are we going?
what do we need to get to do and to prepare?
What? What's that?
I was discussing with the elders about this. The travel to the observatory is a harsh one. We need more mounts. It is our duty as this tribe to protect the observatory, meaning that we must travel through the ravine to the observatory. However, in the ravine, it is dangerous. From every angle, there are other creatures that roam these places. We've had our problems with the hyenakin. We've had our problems with the peritons. And we have had our problems
Oh,
with...
we slayed them! We slayed some Baritons!
How many?
I think one big one and okay.
3, I think.
No,
Right.
one big one.
One big one, 3 little ones?
Yeah, two little ones.
2 little ones. The big one? That was cool. And 2 little ones. Yeah, we did that.
Ah, the offering you brought us, indeed.
Yes! The one they used me to lure.
The small hunt.
Mm-hmm. Small hunt.
Yes, the small hunt.
But
Did you...
it was big.
Did you... She kind of like looks bewildered.
And Maltian is being like,
Shh.
And I'm like, oh, shut. Annoying.
Do you want her to say it, or are you getting the picture? Is Grendel getting the picture?
But Grendel is slowly getting the picture. Very slowly.
Yes. Many more. Het lampje ging uit bij Grendel. Many more.
natuurlijk.
Bij mij is het serieus geen lampje. You lost me.
komt wel, denk
You
ik.
lost me.
Ja, oké.
Komt wel. Maakt niet uit. Jij bent ook niet bij het gesprek.
Nee,
Maakt niet
precies. Dus.
uit.
I don't know what's happening. Literally.
Alas, young ones, we will discuss more at dawn. You must also enjoy your time this evening. We will discuss with Aku, and we will discuss with the others what we can do. But we must ready our plan to protect the grove, or protect the observatory, whatever case may be. Aku has his theories where that second key may be, but we are not sure. Alas, let us not worry about this in this night. Go, spend time with your friends. You have survived a difficult battle.
Well, Imadian, what are we gonna do?
Well, let's walk there, and while we're walking, I do have a question for you.
Oh dear.
You have seen this observatory.
Yeah, well, I was flying on a magic car.
How tall was it?
Bigger than me. Bigger than me.
That's not really a big help.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah. What do you want to know? I don't do like a measure stick or something. I don't know. It's big. It's like on a cliff. With smoke, mysterious mists around it. But it was huge. Even from a distance. Good talk. Very good
No,
talk.
she just stays silent and keeps walking, thinking to himself, like,
Disappears like for
Randall just keeps yapping.
Why did I even try?
Yeah.
We are going to shift to Mira.
Yeah, you should.
Mira, you were checking out the tents. One of the more warrior-like wolf folk is trying to put the pittance into the ground, making sure that the tents are up. But, well, he's a warrior. This is not his type of duty, so he's taking his sweet-ass time to do so. And then you wander in. What do you do? How do you approach this?
Well, I see him struggling. So without saying a word, I kneel down next to him and start helping him. Like, holding the rope so that he can more easily hammer the... Can't think of the words.
Bitten.
Pittance in. Like, yeah, just silently assisting.
Yeah. You, at the moment that you help him, he doesn't speak your language, so he kind of just lets you do whatever you do, and he just kind of like at some point gives you a piece of the rope that you can like put on the tarp if it starts to rain. So, is there something you want to do, to say, to ease his mind? In the distance, you do notice that the one who gave you that spear is tending to the other dire wolves and is glancing into the direction while you are helping this wolf. So what do you do?
They are territorial.
Yeah.
That's probably not good, but I haven't consented to anything, so...
No.
But are you do you actually know that he proposed with that thing? Is that
No.
like your knowledge right now?
No!
You
As
you
far
don't
as
know
I know, he gave me a spear.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
Elara did tell you
okay.
that...
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
Alright.
told
She
the group.
explained it to the
She-
group.
Otherwise, how would you know this?
Yeah.
Right.
So-
So now I know.
Okay.
You're technically holding
I
all the spear.
technically know.
You
But
still
you
have
know,
spare.
stuff happened, so
Yeah.
it wasn't on the front of my mind. And I guess halfway through helping this guy setting up the tents, I notice Fenric a little while away, glancing our way, and it pops back into my mind, and I'm like, oh no. She hasn't really fully realized what happened
And the weight
until
of
that moment, and she feels the weight of the spear. I think
It's on her back.
it's on her back. Yeah, she feels the weight of the spear on her back, and she's like, I need to fix this somehow because I do not consent to this marriage. And while she had a good connection with Fenric, she feels like, she can barely speak with him. She has no romantic feelings at least for him. She's just grateful that she thought she made somewhat of a friend. So as soon as the tents are up and they're finished with the work, she will do this kind of, thankful little nod bow thingy, and she will walk over to him.
Yeah, but Brogan is very simple. You helped him out. He does a nod and then returns back to the gates, as in to keep watch.
Yeah.
The 3 tents are set up. You also have a little campfire there. Well, there were 3 tents. They had 3 tents, unless you have other tents. But they had 3 tents.
Did they only have the 3 tents, or did they somehow make assumptions that Mira would not sleep?
You do not know that.
Okay.
But you do notice that these 3 tents are not like the other tents. So
these
you
are
spot
like temporary tents.
Yeah. You spot that these tents also are made of different material and different cloth. They are not from the tribe itself. It's stuff that they had from somewhere.
Yeah, because the other tents look like they are there permanently.
Yeah.
Okay. So
These aren't part of the village.
no, it doesn't really matter to her because she knows that in the morning they'll probably move on or whatever. They won't stay there. So while she was helping, she did look around to see if there's anything that might stand out as unsafe or as weird or whatever, but I'm assuming that she doesn't really notice anything weird or off. So
What you would notice is that, because you're very much looking at this, at the big watchtower over there, you do spot that one of the wolves, at some point, like with a big bow, shoots an arrow. You do spot this happening.
okay, and then just one arrow
One arrow.
and nothing else seen or heard. The
No.
guards keep standing
The
there.
guards keep standing there.
Good. She will note that, but at the moment feels like this conversation is more of a priority. So she will wander over to Fenric, keep at a little bit of a distance to first observe what he's doing.
He, for a moment, is kind of was first squinting, and you have high perception, you notice this. But he is still kind of brushing the direwolves. He's getting the tar muck out of it. And then when you are much closer, but not very close, he kind of for a moment turns to you. You see a smile. He just does a very big, deep bow. And would then step next to the direwolf as the direwolf kind of outsider. He just kind of taps it twice. And what do you do then?
As soon as I see that he has comforted the direwolves, that they no longer growl at me, that they are at ease, so to say, she will step up beside him and turn to him and say, we need to have a conversation.
He just turns his head because he doesn't understand you.
He speaks no common.
No.
Okay, I forgot about that detail. Okay, alright.
But he can, of course, see your body language. So
Yeah, she will stand there arms crossed, feet a little apart, kind of in a defensive stance, but not really. She doesn't come over as offended or whatever. She's just I did not like what you did, and I need to say something about it.
he, for a moment, kind of turns and kind of comes up with a hand, but not to take his hand, but do you want to pet the direwolf? Is what he's trying to make clear.
She will look at this
It's
and for a
dumb brain.
second wait, what? And then look
Don't
at the
break.
direwolf and then think like, okay, I need to do this a bit more carefully than I usually do.
Usually.
Usually,
how many
usually-
times does this happen to
no,
you?
usually when she's trying to confront someone,
Yeah.
she'll just
Say it out loud.
say it out loud,
Direct.
like be very direct. But now that she is reminded again that he does not speak her language, that he
You don't
perhaps
care.
has more warmer intentions than what she initially thought, because it crossed her mind that he might wanted to, trap her in this kind of, well, not really, trap her, but, trick her into doing things that might not. It crossed her mind. She
Yes,
questioned
yes.
his intentions.
Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't speak her language. She doesn't speak their language. She doesn't know their customs. It did cross her mind
Okay, that's a
that
good
his intentions might not be as pure as, well,
Pure.
Mhm.
she thought he gave her a gift to, show her
To be
his
friends.
respect, to be friends, to
Yeah.
whatever. They sparred together, they dueled, she showed off her skills. She purely thought that he gave her a gift to show her his respect. But later, when she learned that it is some kind of marriage proposal, she, it doesn't really sit well with her, and she wants to confront him, but now she realizes that perhaps his intentions weren't as malicious as she might have
The thing,
thought.
the thing is that Mira, you of course think from your perspective, from a very human society, very
Yes.
very different than this wolfman with his small little tribe, who do not
Exactly.
come across a lot of outsiders. So,
Exactly, and she's immediately reminded of the very traditional type of marriages that, she grew up around, like man, woman. She and her sister are from a very small town where marriages are often not fair. The man is the man of the house, he makes all the decisions, the wife is made to follow the rules, whatever. So she has a very traditional view on marriages, which does not, help with this situation, which is also why her mind was very quickly
judgmental about it.
yeah, exactly. And with this gesture that he did, so like, do you want to pet them or help brush out the tar from their fur? She realizes that he might not have had those malicious intents that she was very quick to assume.
Mhm.
So she takes a second to look at him to realize that, and then nods and turns towards the direwolves.
Mhm. Initially, the direwolf was still like, kind of like stands next to you, kind of like to reassure, and he kind of like shows you the way. So you kind of like, you brush very slowly towards the back, not forwards, like very slowly, even scritch it behind the ears a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then he kind of like in a rhythm, like very specifically,
Mm-hmm.
and then he kind of like does to intent.
Yeah,
Future.
she watches very intently exactly the way that he does it, and then carefully mimics it.
Why don't you give me an animal handling check? And because he is kind of like not instructing you, just kind of like showing you the ropes, I'll give you advantage.
Ooh.
Okay. 13.
It bites your hand off.
Initially,
Hope not.
initially, you still see that the direwolf's like still like, and he kind of like was like calm to try to calm it down, and then you slowly brush it. You notice that the ears flap up, kind of like looks at you like from the side eye, and then you see that the eye slowly like slows and slowly blinks, as in how dogs communicate. They're comfortable.
Yeah.
And he kind of like looks at you, and he's like,
she looks at him and like her face scrunches up, like a little bit confused, like one up, or like harder, or like the next one on top. No. No, she will just look at him confused, like what, and keep scratching behind the ear of the direwolf.
okay, let's see if because he's dumb-brained. Why don't you
Is
roll
he
me a
dumb?
persuasion?
Oh, no.
Roll me a persuasion check.
He just grabs you and sets you on top of him.
She will not like that. Hold on, persuasion. No, it's just 17.
Okay, I will roll, but like,
Oh no.
Nat 20.
yeah, like check my dice. Okay, so he kind of observes you, and like he does notice you're a bit tense about this. What he does do is that he, for a moment, kind of like scratches the forehead as the direwolf goes down, like on his legs, like as if he's lying down.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't touch you in this way, but he would like to get on him.
She would look at him like, me? You want me to get on top of him?
Mm-hmm.
And she'll be like, wow, okay. I mean, sure. Direwolves are very impressive creatures.
Mm-hmm.
She feels like she will not have another opportunity like this. So with like a very short moment of consideration, step up to the direwolf and climb on top of it.
It is a very big one, so initially... Why don't you give me an animal hand, you think?
Okay. But like, as the size, they like the size of a horse, or
Yes.
Yeah, probably. Something like that.
14.
Okay, with a 14. So you kind of like have to half climb on top of it.
Mhm.
At some point, you kind of like have to move your leg over it. He kind of like just like at some point notices you're slightly a bit struggling, and he just kind of pushes you up a bit forward, just on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're sitting on top of it, and then the wolf rises. And you immediately notice, oh, this is a high up.
Yeah, she's like, ooh.
Fall damage.
And then she'll stay seated, because I think Mira might have some experience with like riding horses and stuff.
You were a delivery driver.
Sorry?
You were a delivery driver.
Exactly,
so-
and they had to come from all the way over where they are from to
You
town
have ridden
Morganna,
horses
so
in
yes.
your life before.
So instinctively she will grab on
To the fur.
to the fur, not hard, but like to keep herself steady. And then she would reposition herself like she would on sitting on top of a horse.
Mhm.
And then seeing that it's not scary to be on top of things, she would scratch his ear.
He would take one step back, kind of like crosses his arm. And he would like make a thumbs up, like,
That's what you humans do, right?
like
Yeah, and she would like very confusedly also give him like a thumbs up, like, okay, this is great. And now what?
you notice that the wolf is kind of like scratching over the floor, which you understand from like a horse. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, like it wants me to give it directions.
Yeah.
So I guess she will give it like, I mean, I personally I don't have any experience with horses, so I don't know how to get a horse to walk.
You
But
give it-
Mira
give
would
it a tap with
like
your
a tap.
sword.
With tap.
Okay, she would like do that and give
Yeah,
it like a soft tap with her heel. Like, okay, let's go, and then she.
It would
Yeah.
like make a slow little bit of a circle.
Yeah, she would not force it into anything of like a faster speed or whatever. She would just
It's a wolf.
like, yeah, get, yeah.
Yeah.
try to do like this kind of little rounds
Scenic
about
tour.
the area where
Yeah.
they keep the direwolves.
What you also would notice is that something from these creatures is that you're, of course, with your legs onto this to the side of this wolf, and you can feel like the heartbeat of this direwolf. It is like you can feel it through your legs, even like resonate through the rest of your body.
Does it like resonate, like as in it matches her own heartbeat?
It wouldn't initially, but perhaps because you're nervous, perhaps. But there is perhaps a way that you could attune a bit to this, because you sense that the direwolf is still a bit also uncomfortable with you, but it does have still this desire to go faster.
Yeah, but she feels like it would not be a very good idea to leave the camp on top of this direwolf. So perhaps while she's steering him like around and around this area, perhaps she might even like, you know, say the rounds big, they get a little bit bigger each time, just because she feels more comfortable by the second on top of this thing. It really reminds her of riding horses, and I think she really enjoys that. So I think by the third round she would not feel uncomfortable anymore, and she would actually regularly like scratch the ear or like pat it like good job. And
at the moment that you sense that you are also not really hesitating anymore, you kind of notice that its heartbeat has slowed down to kind of like, in your kind of like excitement, you kind of feel your own pulse, that it kind of like starts to match. It's not a perfect match, but the rhythm of your heartbeat and this direwolf kind of like matches.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like as if there's this unknown understanding. And then you kind of like also would look to Fenric, who's kind of like, kind of like observing you doing this very successfully for a first time.
Yeah. And I think that would give her the confidence to really be comfortable and like put her fingers in the fur and like scratch it and like like really pet the dying wolf, and then I think she would lead into the feeling that the sort of matching heartbeats give her. And then I think she would also start whispering to it like, well done, and you're doing a good job, and like comforting things as well, that things that she would have said to her favorite horse. Kind of to, you know, create some kind of, she feels like she wants to create like this bond with the thing. She feels like somehow this is all very familiar.
Yeah. At some point you're a bit further away from Fenric, he kind of like, and then instantly the ears, and he kind of like, the wolf kind of like just very quickly turns towards him, and you feeling a bit more comfortable, no, okay, I have to hold on here. Oh. And then the wolf is standing in front of Fenric again. What do you do?
At first I ask, what is its name? And then as soon as she said it, she realizes Fenric doesn't understand what she's saying, so she'll go like, Mira.
Bark.
A bark. Okay. She'll go like, bark. Okay. Bark. And then she'll like pat the top of its head and then scratch its ear and be like, bark.
It goes down. And Fenric would step up to like come up with a claw to help you get off, but you can do it on your own.
Yeah, I think she would not accept his help. She is the kind of person to first try it herself. And she's dexterous enough
Dexterous
to
enough, yeah.
get off of it herself.
He then, in this case, rescinds the hand and turns his hand.
And she will face Bark and then look it in its eyes and thank it, do the same polite little nod bow thingy, and then scratch its ear again.
Give me an animal handling check.
9. Oh no.
Licks your face.
That's so.
But the Fenric laughs. But there is even a bigger smile on his face after that you stepped off yourself than that you would have taken his hand.
I am making matters worse.
He wants you to be his strong, independent wife.
Not woman, but wife. Wifey.
Wifey material.
Yep.
As soon as this thing is over and the lick, it would make her laugh as well, because she likes animals very clearly more than she likes people. So she
good thing.
she would
Fenric
Myra, bearer of puppies.
excuse you.
No.
Excuse you.
No.
No. No.
Okay. Not in that way.
No.
That escalated.
But I
quickly.
was wondering,
How does
they
that
are
work?
not able to
Reciprocate.
in these
Oh,
these
no.
two species. They're not able
Procreate.
to
Procreate,
right?
Okay. Give me a history check.
Need animal handling.
Mira wasn't wondering. I am wondering.
Oh!
No states.
above
Met
game.
jouw stats.
Above game?
Yeah,
They can.
Yeah.
Ooh.
because I
What
thought.
was it you throw? Because
Well,
I want to know if Mira
I
knows.
thought, and I think Mira did think of it as well. That they somehow couldn't, which is also the reason why Corfel and Luna don't have any children.
No, but
Because she assumed that they're not able to. Not that that would make any difference.
but they can.
They can, okay.
Yeah.
It would
Max
make
thought about this one.
Thanks!
Well, I think you even explained it in
yeah.
Curse Breakers
Yes,
with the
I did.
lion folk and
Yeah, they can.
Humans.
They can, and
it's
it
like
is-
a 50-50 chance, right?
it's always the mother's gender. So the mother is always leading. So if
Oh.
you would procreate with any other race, it would always be human with traits of the other race.
But how does it trade from wolf folk?
You
world?
probably would
when
have an
hearing-
unusually hairy son.
Longer hair, sharper nails.
Okay.
Better sense of smell.
Yeah,
hearing,
okay.
Yeah.
better-
Barking a bit.
Likes to be
I don't
scratched.
know what
behind
you
the ears.
like, but I don't know what you're into.
There is a very small chance it
Barking.
can be the other race, but that has to be if the body is capable of, if that's possible. Like you can't have, for example, a dragonborn who are technically born from eggs come out of a human. That's not possible, dude.
Except when the human would lay an egg and then
No,
It was
Okay,
bring
we're
her
moving
egg.
on from this.
yeah,
I'm going into
because
too
this
much
is a
detail.
very very interesting discussion.
Very.
We'll see when it happens.
I
When they got their,
forgot what I was.
And Matthew is like there in the room making a
Notes.
observation and notes
Yeah.
to write a thesis on it. Good dissertation.
He's like, this is interesting.
It's
No,
gonna be my book club.
she laughed at the lick because she really likes animals, and then thinks, okay, I need to make some things clear, and so she'll turn to Fenric, and then she's like, how am I going to make this clear that she's not willing to fully refuse him,
Mhm.
as in she's not trying to offend him or like hurt him in whatever, but she also wants to make it clear that marriage is like a very big step from Haya, Mira, who are you,
Yeah.
and, you know, marriage. So she takes the spear, she holds onto it, and then when she looks up at him, is like, how am I going to do this? I need someone who can translate.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, in this case, if you would look around, you would see
There
that
are people.
Corfel and Luna are sitting at the campfire, and Torben is also wandering around.
yeah, so she...
But he's observing you now as you're holding on to the spear.
Yeah, so...
Mission
And he's
failed.
quite a bit bigger than her, so she's not able to look over his shoulder.
No.
But she will, lean sideways so she can look past him and then call out...
Torben and Corfel.
Well, Gorfel's closer, right? Well, Luna is technically the closest,
Mhm.
but she doesn't really know her, so she will call out to Gorfel. Gorfel, do you have a moment?
Corfel is at the campfire, turns around, sees this, sees you two,
Yeah.
and would then slowly wander over. But you also spot that Luna is like one step behind him, like just not
Yeah.
letting go of the situation.
She doesn't care. She just needs
Yeah.
someone to,
Please,
perhaps
let me
more
explain this.
subtly than she would do herself, explain to this person that, marriage is out of the question. So as soon as they join her, she will look at him and say,
Please help.
I somehow accepted a marriage proposal, I think,
Yeah, you did.
without knowing that I did. Is there any way you could explain to him that I am very thankful for the gift and his help, and that he seems like a very nice person, but that marriage is not really on the table right now?
Mira, it was a proposal. Although you accepted it, that doesn't mean it's not the same as marriage in other sides of the world. It's more like we appreciate each other and there is a potential. I understand that's perhaps different from what you would want, but their culture is different. I think that Fenric did see, oh, this is my chance for an outsider. But why don't
She look
you
at the
Exotic.
why don't you hold the spear horizontally, offer it back to him, and just blink 3 times?
What does that mean?
What you would say then is that I do not accept now. But if you want to say this is not for me entirely, you would keep the spear horizontal and just return it back.
But that would offend him.
Doesn't have to.
But if I do what you just said, would that mean that he would keep waiting for me or something? Would that not be...
Mira, how do I... As like Luna has caught up to him, is already like holding on to him.
Clingy.
She's clingy. How do I even... It's different. It's not that he would then be waiting for you, but it would be more like you're saying this isn't the time or the place that I'm at.
Okay, but that would not... Then it would not be a promise.
No. If he then returns it to you, it's more like a gift.
Alright, okay. And then she'll think about it like... with any other person here, she would return the spear, like, right side up. Like, no, what the fuck? No. But with Fenric, who, they just had a very cool moment, and she is appreciative of him, or she has respect for him, she has respect for the direwolves. she feels like that would be too drastic of an action. So she will take the spear, put it in both her hands, like horizontally. She would turn back to Fenric and then very clearly blink like 3 times, like. and Mira is not subtle at all in these
Keep
kind
her
of
eyes open like this.
in social interaction, she is not subtle at all. She's like usually very direct. She's very just hard. Say it first, think about it later. Social things were more of Lenine's thing.
Yeah.
She is like more of the hands-on first.
The
Type of
practical
person.
stuff.
Yes. So this interaction, not subtle at all.
Yeah.
She wants to make it very clear.
So, at the moment that you do this, he kind of like puts his claw in the middle, like you're offering it like this. He puts it, and he like slightly shoves it to you back. Then he, and then he says, "Strong warrior," and he then says something in Theron. Corfell kind of like.
Do I have to? Yes.
Should I translate this?
Would you be offended, Mira, if I told you that it was partly a prank?
Aww.
But not in a prank to offend you, but to test the outsiders. In the sense, he wanted to know how committed you are to being strong.
At first, she would feel this pang of offense, like, what the fuck, prank me, how dare you? But then as soon as he explains, she kind of appreciates that. I mean, she would be the kind of person to test someone as well, so she's not offended at all after that, and she kind of respects him more for it, so she will chuckle and like grin up at Fenric like, ha, maybe we are a bit alike. And then she will return the spear to the place it had on her back and like nod at him. Alright.
Their culture, our cultures are very different. They prank in the sense that they want to test someone's values. Well, perhaps we prank because we want to have fun. It's more that they want to test the other.
I respect that. I will even confess that I, in the past, have tested people for this reason myself. So I don't feel offended in any way, and it's kind of made me respect this tribe even more now. But I'm glad that it wasn't a serious proposal.
No.
And then...
because, fun fact, you rolled back for insight at the moment that Elara told this, and you rolled very low, but you did notice that Elara laughed. She may have known that.
Yeah, she probably did, because I don't think the elders would appreciate any of their tribe seriously proposing marriage to an outsider.
On the first day.
The first time you see them.
There before they even showed their worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thinking about it, she now might put the pieces together, but she's not really bothered by it anymore. So she will turn to Corfell, nod her thanks to him, and then her thanks to Fenric, and I guess that's when she will step back and go and join the others at the fire.
Yeah. I think that Corfell and Luna will follow after you, after like there is an interaction between Luna, Corfell, and Fenric, as in Luna and Fenric laugh very loudly.
Mhm.
And you notice that perhaps when you kind of like look, you notice that they kind of like do a fist bump.
Yeah, like mission accomplished.
Yeah.
We tricked them, yeah.
Well, we tested them.
Yeah.
And then when you wander forward, I think that Corfel would quickly still like step towards you. He did a similar approach to how Luna first tricked me.
Pom pom pom.
They're odd, but they mean well.
Yes, and well, in some cases, there's good matches. So, thanks for your help.
No problem. Yeah.
They are strange, but I also feel that this tribe means well, that they might get depicted as strong and defensive and standoffish.
I would say they're knightly in their own way.
Yes, they are quick to welcome us, but for the right reasons.
Yeah.
I feel what you feel, that they are very valuable and that they could have a very big meaning in all of our lives.
Mm.
And I really respect them for it now. We should do everything we can to keep this tribe safe.
Yeah. I do also hope that they can help to connect the other tribes of, well, as people from Morganna or other places would call them savages. They're just different. Different isn't that. So, yeah.
But how come that they are so different from other clans in the area? You would say that the cultures would be very similar because they're from a very similar place.
Good question. I have never actually really thought about that, but perhaps because they're probably protecting something, and they feel that they have some kind of duty to it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they are from here, right?
Well, so far as I know, they were born here. But, well, this tribe has existed for a very long time. At times it was bigger, at times it was smaller, but they've always been here. And they have built the entire perimeter around the mountain.
Yeah. All right.
Alas. I'm gonna turn in for the night. As Luna has now crept slowly up to him, and is kind of already next to him, like...
Mira gets it. She will look at the two of them, grin slightly, like, I know what you're up to, and then nod and say, good night. And then she'll turn away and join the others.
Good night, Mira. It is smart if we think about what we're going to do tomorrow. And
yes.
Because your mission, as far as I understand, is to help Clarice.
Well, we intend to find her at least, and then... At first, yes, it was our intention to help her, but now that it becomes more clear that she might be involved voluntarily, we might not know how this will end.
I don't know if it's voluntarily. I wasn't either.
No, that's true. So we just need to be very careful in this situation. But are you okay?
It still hurts. As at the moment that you see, like, he shows the physical discomfort while you were mid-sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Luna is immediately, like, holding on to it because she also has a similar scar that you scratched out.
Mm-hmm.
You technically saved the both of them.
Yes.
Or
I did.
maimed. Whatever.
Well,
Maimed and saved?
maimed and saved. Some things are necessary evils.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment that you see this, and then Luna looks to Cofel, and she makes this motion. Okay. Fine. I wish you a very good evening, Mira, but let's talk again tomorrow.
Yes, I'll discuss some things over with the others so that we can make a plan in the morning.
With that, at some point the party dies down, some of the other wolves start guarding the perimeter, some prepare their tents, and there's a natural moment where these four and Lizzie connect up.
Yeah.
What do they discuss before heading into their tents? There are currently only 3 tents.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, and
Although the tents are big enough for 2 people.
Mira will go. So what now?
Well,
That was a good party, right?
that was quite a good celebration. I think we should discuss with the unfortunate new chief tomorrow on what would be a wise plan. But I do believe our paths may lead to that observatory.
Me?
Yes.
Definitely.
And do they lead there directly? Or are we going for the second key piece first?
Why definitely?
I'm not sure Aku knows where that might
We
be.
need to go there, right?
It could be a crew, it could be Luna perhaps, as the daughter. Huh?
We should discuss it with the both of them if their father said anything.
Yes.
But we need a key to get in, so
True.
Yes.
And
first
one-
key and then
But we know that whoever this N individual is heading there because they stole one part of the key.
yes.
Yes, and they said they were going there.
Yeah.
And they
When
want
I-
the second part of the key. So isn't it better if we have that?
I agree.
If we make a chance of getting that, perhaps, or what we could do is wait at the observatory and surprise them there
Yes.
when they have the gate.
Yeah, and then they
I-
do whoop and they're gone.
I get it, but
Yeah.
I would suggest I don't know where the other fragment might be. I wouldn't want them to mess anything up or hurt other people.
Yes, exactly.
So
Because several people have already died from the undead attack. Some of the wolves
Exactly.
have perished from it as well.
What he
Exactly.
says.
Yes, and we do not want it spreading back to
The town.
Morganna.
No.
But I saw you at the statue earlier with one of the elders. Did you find?
that was him, right?
You were there too.
Yeah, but nah. Yeah.
You clearly saw it from on top of that wolf.
Yeah, but given his reaction, she would quickly dismiss him and look at Matthew and like, okay, you're clearly the one that had the conversation and actually paid attention. Do you have anything?
Yeah.
Did you?
Right.
Well, nothing conclusive, but what I've heard are some stories about the town of Morganna, who seemed to be the apprentice of Avaritia. She sacrificed herself to save what we now call the town of Morganna,
Mm-hmm.
and took Avaritia with her, who also had black hair.
Mm-hmm.
So speculating that might mean that she's back. It
And
could
something
be
about a
something else.
temple. There was also a temple. Why do you forget to mention the temple?
There might be a temple of Avaritia.
In the
Well,
region.
Yeah, and
I'm like pulling out the notes again. Like,
Probably.
but
Right.
if we want to know more about that, there might be books in the observatory about subjects like this.
So,
But
so he wants to go, with the books.
what I don't get is they worship Morgana here. She was a disciple of Avarithia. There might be a temple of Avarithia in the area, but
We don't know where
here
it
they
is.
don't know.
no. I
That's
think,
strange, right? They would know if there's a temple in the area, right?
not sure.
Depends on where the temple is from.
The story is quite old, and Morgana gained quite a big following after that she passed on.
Yes.
So, assuming, just a hypothetical, I think this tribe came here as a means to protect the observatory. Whatever led them to be here, I don't know. But I think they are here and they worship Morgana because they are effectively their, guard dog.
So what you're saying is that the
Guard
observatory
dog?
is basically their temple.
No, because no,
Not entirely.
no, you
But the
don't get it,
observatory-
darling. You don't get it.
It's-
Let me explain it.
All
Let
right,
me.
Grendel.
You have Morgana?
I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
No, I've
I
had
got
just
Vortex for.
Focus.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What do you have?
On Grendel.
Okay.
Inside the tent. To the inside of the tent.
Okay.
wait, what?
Okay.
What's happening?
Yeah, what's happening?
Are you seriously?
I am.
Okay. Then you need to make a Constitution saving throw DC 14.
Wacht even, the Constitution saving throw.
It's on the
Okay.
spells,
Oh, on
Sorry.
the.
like above the spells on
Yeah.
the sheet.
Ja, wat moet ik doen?
Yeah, this one.
That
See.
Spell save DC. It's above there.
Ja.
Een beetje naar boven.
Oh, this with the
Beetje
Vortex.
naar boven.
Oh, of all of them. Spell save DC is. No, it's spell attack bonus then.
No.
DC.
Nee, ja, die getalletjes zijn omgewisseld volgens mij.
Huh? That's
Bij
plus-
spell attack bonus
Nee,
staat
plus
14.
Plus 6.
Hold on, let me show you.
Die zijn volgens mij omgedraaid.
Oops. Yeah. 14.
14 now.
Oops.
Oh, in your case it's switched, but it should be a
Yeah.
flat number for this DC.
Ja, bij mij stond die ook verkeerd.
Oopsie.
Maar niet uit.
It's alright.
Constitution save 14.
You can't choose to fail.
Yeah, you can choose to fail.
No, Grendel doesn't choose to fail in this case. So Constitutions. 8 plus 0 is 6.
And like, and you reappear in the tent. Okay.
What? What?
So
Hero
now,
will like silently
now
go
it's,
like.
so
You hear me
what were you
like
saying?
you hear me in the tent? Emation!
So Mira, you were saying.
In the
What?
meantime. Slowly, angrily walking back.
Okay. What were you saying? What were you saying?
Well, I was saying, the last thing that I said was so basically the observatory is their temple. And then
I wanted to
Randall
explain.
wanted to explain because he said that I was obviously very wrong. But you
So
think in a way, so I'm looking at you like,
Wait, what?
is there an explanation?
it doesn't have to be at the temple of them. They guard something, but that doesn't mean it has to be their temple.
I do believe they consider it a sacred place, just
Yes.
like the sacred grove we visited.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because these two would, and especially you, would have remembered it was called Meredith's Observatory. So it would technically maybe even considered to be some sacred place to Pouchfoot. But perhaps they were guarding it. And they were also very specific. Any Pouchfoot within the territory cannot be harmed, must be protected. So it does connect up.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm back. I'm like, did you explain it then?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we did.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright, so, the plan.
yes.
We'll go there tomorrow.
Sleep first, then find whatever the location of the second part of the key, if we have any ideas. And then find that part, or go directly to the temple.
So even if we do not find the second key, we will go to...
If we have no idea where it is, we might as well indeed go with Amathian's plan
But we are
and
first
go to the temple.
gonna talk to Luna and Aku, right?
Yeah, tomorrow we'll talk
Okay.
with the
Because-
chief,
Yes.
his sister, and the elders. And
Because
determine
they
where
might
it
know
be.
more or at least help us.
Okay, good plan.
But next question. I just been zapped towards 3:10. So who's gonna be sleeping with me tonight?
I will zap you out of mine if you think.
Mira will go like...
So,
Yeah, you already have Lizzie with you, so I guess these two
I
are.
am just. I'm ignoring it. I'm just walking towards this specific tent. I'm gonna lay inside it.
Well, Mira.
I'd rather sleep outside.
Just cuddle up with one of the Wyatt direwolves.
So it's settled.
Yeah, friendly.
Mira,
but
why don't you pick a tent and I'll take a tent and share it with Grendel?
we already shared. Yeah, wait.
Mira will give him like this appreciative nod, like, thanks, I could not deal with this thing right now. And then...
This thing? Okay.
Well,
And then she'll silently walk over to, let's say, this tent, and without saying another word, climb inside.
and I'm like, well, Tormund, that leaves us.
That's, I hope they have an extra sleeping roll, but otherwise I have one.
Or two.
All right.
So.
The three, you all get into your tents, and we're going to take a 5-minute break. Mira went into her tent, found easy sleep, still thinking about that whole Fenric interaction, although it was explained as like a prank, but it was more like a test of character.
Yeah.
So, Emathion talking with the elders, listening also to what Grendel said, and having a laugh by teleporting Grendel away. Finds easy sleep, holding on to his little magic crystal pearl 8-ball. And these two, Torben, where would Lizzie be in this position in the tent?
She would probably sleep out front.
Out front?
Maybe with like her snout inside me.
Yeah, I get it.
She would be welcome in my tent.
No.
If she feels room, she might be during the night. Might try to sneak in with you or with you.
Yeah, would she?
Probably.
Right. Alright. Okay, so it's the middle of the night. Grendel, you are having some difficulty sleeping with the whole tribe thing that was being said, and about this Avaritia and this temple and this source and this worry, and you don't know where Kikita and you don't know where Lauren is. It really makes you unsettled, and you can't really find rest. You can't really fall asleep. While Torben is probably already. You turn to the left side, you turn to the right side, and then you hear passing your tent footsteps. And you hear. Give me a perception check.
16.
16. All right. Corfel's voice. I'm coming. But I'm not really supposed to go outside. Which is Luna's voice. And then you hear 4 footsteps past the tent. What would you do?
Kind of sneakily watch, see if we can make out, well, what's happening.
So as the group is there, you spot that these two are passing you by. They're around here, and they're heading towards the exit. Direwolves are sleeping. The guards are still active, and they're still looking around. But they well, you can't really say no to the chief's daughter. In this case, sister. Previous chief's daughter. And you spot from on the tent over there that they're heading out the gate. Just the two of them. What do you do? Do you just let this pass by?
No.
What do you do?
I wait just so I can follow a bit sneakily, but I'm not mastering stealth, so probably knocking almost something over, like falling over a crate or something. But just following to see where they are heading outside.
All right. As you step out your tent, I want you to make a stealth check.
Natural one.
Okay.
Plus 3, 4.
Okay. At the moment that you step outside of your tent, you step on a piece of like a piece of wood. So like instantly awake.
Grendel, what are you doing?
Shh! Go back to sleep.
Well, you can't go to sleep. You're awake.
Okay.
You woke me up.
No, I didn't.
Why are you whispering?
Shh!
What's going on?
Come look them. Shh!
What?
Look. And I'm
And
pointing.
then you spot that they are just going outside.
Shh! Come on, hurry! I just take you with me somehow.
I'm just going for a midnight stroll.
Meanwhile, Torben steps also outside of the tent and spots that the one tent where Mira is sleeping, there is something a lot bigger with its ass sticking out. And Mira, I want you to, at some point, give me a perception check.
It's all very warm and cozy in there.
Yeah.
And big asses.
Wait, perception. 9.
Okay, with a 9. So, at some point during your sleep, you smell a bit of a foul mouth breath, and you also feel like something a bit staticky. And you kind of like turn around for the first, like around, and then you kind of like, as Lizzie has grown twice her size. And you see that her behind is a lot bigger.
I know that ass, and that's twice too big.
And you, and like her head is on your chest.
And I'm like,
like a horse's head.
and I'm like, big ass. Oh, do I instantly recognize that it's Lizzie?
Yeah, it's just
That
twice
foul
size.
smell.
Yeah, she's just breathing in my face, and I'm like, ugh. Oh, and then
Morning breath.
I think what the breath in combination with like the weight on my chest
Yeah.
is what woke me up in the first place, and I'm like, wait, what? And then because I immediately recognize that it's Lizzie, I think I don't make like the instant connection that she's now twice her size. I'm more like, oh, it's just Lizzie. And then I will move my head away from like the breath and fall back asleep.
Alright, now it depends on to you. Do you let Lizzie just lay there for now, or do you
I'm still
do
kind
something?
of dragging him with me because they're already around the corner.
Torben is very practical. Okay, first problem. First, second problem, second. And he follows along with
Midget man.
With the
Gremlin.
problem.
Midget.
With the problem.
With the problem, yeah, definitely.
So, are you, the two of you, trying to be stealthy to follow them?
I keep trying. I don't know if it succeeds, but I keep trying.
Is this your intent as well? Because you get advantage if you're going together.
Yes, eventually Torben is like, all right, I'll just sneak along with you. You don't have to pull me along.
But initially, when those two are getting past just fine, at the moment that you two are at the gate, the big one over there, is like, halt. Where are you going, outsiders?
Out.
At this hour, while there are undead?
Yeah.
The chief was very clear to keep you safe. I cannot just let you walk outside.
Big guy's with me.
I have an axe.
And I have magic. And I make a little spark.
You'll have to roll. You'll have to roll persuasion.
Oh, definitely.
Well, your
Persuasion.
persuasion is like +8, which is even more than Vita's.
19 plus 8.
But
27.
It's because you're a pouchfoot. And
Thank you.
if anything happens to them,
I'll keep them safe. Trust me.
He does. He's nice.
Otherwise, you can have my hide.
Them? Because
I will have your hide then.
No, I'm he. I'm fine with he. Later.
Come on, Grendel, what the fuck is your plan?
I don't know. Sneakily, and they're like sneaky.
Well, Torben is very good with tracking and also making sure that Grendel doesn't make extra noise so they would be heard.
I just sling you over my shoulder.
No, that will make me make more sounds.
Oh.
No, that's your
like,
interpretation.
You follow the two actually further towards that direction, towards the direction of the river. And at some point the river actually goes the other way, but they keep moving forward. It's not that far, it's like 5 to 10 minute walk. And you, from a distance, keep tracking them, and you sometimes hear, all right, like Corfel is half being pulled along by Luna.
Do I... Probably not, but do I pick up anything else from their conversation? What they're going to do? Are they even discussing anything in particular?
She would like mostly speak Theron, but with some common because Corfel taught her. You are understanding they're gonna take a swim.
They're going skinny dipping.
Why the devil are they going swimming?
Is it like suggestive conversation?
Okay, not really. Please move everything off.
Except for these four.
Yeah.
How weird. Earlier, when they did this sign, I assumed if Luna wanted to swim, it would be more like...
Don't even.
Like,
No, you can. Oh, no. You follow the two.
Ooh.
It's pretty.
To a very big lake.
More like a spring, I suppose.
More like a spring, actually. And this lake, actually, as if the moon is shining down on it, you can even see the reflection. But you would still be at the edge over there. At the moment that these two step towards this lake, you spot a few statues. You can't see the details yet, but effectively speaking, there are 6 statues. There's the big one here. There's one here. There's one here. There's one here. And there are 2 over there. Actually, I have an image as well. Just a second. Hold on. Let me see. There you are. You two would be, of course, arriving from the forest. You wouldn't be following the path, otherwise they would see you. What do you two do when you see them approach? You're still over there.
I have no idea what this is.
It's a very big, beautiful lake, and from that distance, it would be a bit hard to see extra details, or you would have to get closer.
Yeah, but I don't know of any particular place like this.
No.
Yes, you do.
There are, of course, springs in some places of the lakes, but this one seems special.
Grendel, no, let's go back. I think this is another sacred place. We're not supposed to stick our snouts.
I want to see. I see something. It looks like a statue. I want to see.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but why are they sneaking around?
We can ask them tomorrow.
No, I want to go now. And I'm already going forward a bit.
Fine. I sneak after
And
Randall.
those who said skinny dipping are correct. Technically speaking, at the moment that they would be arriving, Luna would just straight in with her clothes, just jump straight into the water, like just like cannonball. Corfel's like, right now. Although it would probably help. As he's kind of like holding on to his chest a bit where that mark was. And he does take off his jacket, he strips off to just basically his underwear, and would follow in after her. I want you two to roll me stealth.
11.
8.
Okay. Well, I still roll for them, but with disadvantage because of the water.
That's a +5.
Okay. Nope. Luna, with disadvantage. That's a 2. Never mind. Corfel. Oh, very beautiful. Rolls a 3. So, despite that you're not being very quiet as the two of you are talking amongst each other, they don't notice you. But you get closer. I would say that you would be around the edge there, so still within the bushes. There is one statue that you just cannot miss. It's even bigger than the one in the town.
Look!
It's another one of Morganna.
It's Morganna. They have a statue of Morganna.
But there are 5 other statues as well.
Do we see them?
I will show you them in order. One of them is a knight that has 2 axes. One of them is a knight that has a sword and a shield. One of them that looks eerily like the previous one only has a sword. Then there is one that is a bit bigger than the rest, who has this very big plume, also with a spear, holding its hands up. What would you two be doing?
And the last one?
One, much bigger than the rest. The one over there, much bigger, like as in like a giant, covered in this kind of like fur, also holding a spear, like this.
Does Torben recognize this in any way, shape, or form?
Recognize.
Yeah. Is there maybe a myth related to Morgana that might involve? Is there some knightly order related to Morgana? Is there some history to the town?
Yeah, the elder told you,
Roll me history.
or at least she told Matthew, but you were there,
Mm-hmm.
that Morgana had helped.
That is a net
Nice.
20.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
+0.
So, Morganna was, of course, the moon sorceress who protected the town and also watched over it. There are, of course, paladins, even Clarice, who is like a knight, who fights in her honor. And these seem to be perhaps knights of her. Although there are, of course, a few knights that are known, they don't seem to ring any bells looking at these statues. But what you would notice is that the statue of Morgana itself, it kind of glows a little bit. Slightly. And because you rolled a natural 20, slightly with blue sparkles.
Yeah, Torben has no idea what this means, but I do.
I think I do.
What does
I think you should
I'm not going
by
to
now
tell you
know.
to.
No, but what
Yeah.
does my character know about
But I
any of this?
Keep forgetting.
Right.
Roll me history.
No, that's the history.
The legend stuff.
Yeah,
14.
my
14. There are songs of knights that fight in Morgana's honor, who protect in the moonlight, who fight at night against the dark.
Like in the...
But nothing from this specific place rings your bell.
Okay. So, Torben,
Yes.
I want to investigate some more. It looks very nice.
If we,
I like the statues.
if we step any closer, he's whispering this, but I want your mic to actually hear what I'm saying. If we step any closer, they will notice us. So we have two choices. Either step forward and have a friendly conversation, or try to sneak by, but if we get caught, they'll probably be a little bit upset.
Because at the moment that this conversation is happening, you do spot that they're swimming together now. Like as in, like a bit more intimate. There's not much happening at this moment, but you two would be smart enough to understand they're having a private moment.
Yeah.
And that it would probably lead
Well,
to
one
something
of them
else.
is smart enough to.
One of
other one
them has
just
the
is
social
excited.
instinct to understand that this is a private moment.
You would too, considering.
Yeah, I
your-
would know, but I would want to join.
Yeah, exactly. So, which is why you're so excited to come closer.
Yeah,
Which is
as
there.
well. As well.
A private moment is something between three people.
well.
That's his thing. Well, I don't know.
Well, you were part of the trouble before, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm familiar.
Always
with it.
leave some room for Grendel.
Yeah. Some room. I'm small. I fit. So
I suggest we walk out of the bushes and just say, "Oh, we saw you leave and we thought it would be interesting to follow. I'm sorry we're interrupting."
then you should do the talking because I would say something different.
What would you say?
You really want to know, Torben? If you don't stop me, I'm gonna say it and walk out of the bushes right now. So you have 1 second to decide.
Oh, by the idols.
He says, while
Torben
partly undressing
takes
also.
a few steps. Torben takes a few steps towards the road so that it looks like they're not coming from the fucking bushes, but from the road. And
That's a smart choice.
takes a few steps forward. I'm sorry if we're interrupting anything.
Like the two were a bit closer together, and like immediately. Oh, it's just you two.
Hi.
Like immediately, Corfel is like for a moment, like swims a little bit further away, and Luna looks up.
Disappointed.
She ain't gonna get her.
Moment ruined.
What do you want?
Well,
Actually, we
Randall
want to join you. You weren't fast enough, man.
Grendel woke up and saw you two walk out and thought there might be something worrying going on, but it's clear that you two are having a private moment.
Huh? But no.
Like
The more the merrier, right?
Corfel looks to Luna, and like.
I'm already sort of walking.
I'm going to grab you by your collar and pull you back.
Corfel would first step out first while Luna remains in the water. He is, at this moment, only in his underwear. But what you two would notice is that the end mark has faded away. And his body has healed again.
Wow, looking good. I mean the mark. No, yeah, and the rest, but especially the mark.
What?
Look at your chest, Corfel. It's gone. I don't know what you did, but...
Is this some sort of magical pool dedicated to Morganna? I hope we're not intruding on a sacred place to the tribe.
At the moment that you say this, Luna, stands in the water. Right. He right. Yeah.
Oh,
But we're sacred too, right? We saved the sacred grove. We can save sacred pool. Sacred.
Are you okay with it, Luna?
Grendel's getting back there again.
Too eager.
It's because it's a full moon. As you can see, the moon is literally reflecting into it. It has special properties indeed.
magnificent.
Are you two wounded from the battle still?
I have 10 HP, but
No, I'm a little bit winded, but I was having a nice sleep when someone woke up me.
I actually feel like I could use some rejuvenating water.
Okay.
Rejuvenating swim.
I'm okay with that. Luna? Yeah, sure.
Get some rest.
Like full dress? Like full dress?
No. Like the underwear. Yeah.
And that happens. Like, then Corvel looks at Torben and like...
I'm just going to look at the beautiful statues, but thanks for letting him join you.
Yeah.
We will be leaving momentarily.
Shh. And like, Luna says, good. What do you want to see? What do you want to notice while he's splashing around? You want to see all the statues again?
Like a child. Oh.
Well, first of all, if you walk into that direction, give me a perception check.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, I just put him there. I don't know.
That is 25.
Wow. So
What you would notice is that at this spot, over here,
Empty.
there is an empty spot, but you also notice that there are like 2 feet indentures. There used to be a 6th statue, probably.
Please tell me that whoever built this had the decency to place like little plaques exactly detailing who that would be.
No.
Well, you are wandering to the other statue. So
Because that never happens.
So the statue in front of
makes
you
it too easy.
is this one. In Theron, it says Galehot.
Silence you.
I'm sorry.
Gale Hot?
Galehot. Of Galahot.
I see. Is there a particular reason he has a lantern on his side?
You don't know. It's a statue.
Okay. Interesting. So, mate, where did you come from?
This is the biggest one, right?
It's like a giant. It's much bigger. It's like twice the size of the others.
Unusual.
Touch it.
Magnificent. I won't. I'm not
Yeah,
inclined to just randomly touch statues.
I would.
Who knows what you might turn
Lucky
alive.
for you, Mira isn't either.
Torben moves to the
would
next
move to the next
He
one.
does, but
Yeah.
Mira is.
The one with the 2 axes says Garef.
Mhm.
Garef
And that magnificent glowing statue of Morgana.
is Morganna. She's kneeling. She is quite big, but she's probably bigger than the rest to indicate she is like in a higher position than the others. But it is obvious that she is just depicted as a larger statue compared to the others, more as in this is her shrine, effectively.
Torben would be inclined, if he would literally be standing in front of the statue, to forgive us for intruding. I hope you may give us wisdom tomorrow.
This one doesn't have a plaque.
No. But
No, it's
that's just what he does.
clear
Because he feels...
to everyone who is.
Who is this?
Probably.
I think you would at that moment kind of like look up and notice indeed the moonlight's light shining exactly onto this thing.
Magnificent.
Splash, splash, splash,
Torben
splash.
basically makes the rounds towards
No,
the
I want
other
to know
end.
the other name.
Yes, he would go to each of them.
Okay. So the one next to it is Lamorak.
Who?
Lamorak.
Lamorak.
Isn't that a Pokemon?
No.
The next one after that is Percival.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one with the big plume, Lancelot.
Oh! Round table.
Prima.
No.
Yeah, Galahad,
Gala.
Percival, Lancelot, but
Yeah.
the other two.
I didn't say
my
Galahad,
goodness.
I said Galehot.
Yeah,
Gale.
okay, I might have misheard.
Yeah.
Misheard.
Guild.
would assume you know Welsh.
No, I don't.
Torben takes this as interesting. I presume he would recognize the names, or is this new information for him?
Yes.
Well, you rolled so high on history.
Yeah, plus,
There are...
your sister's the mayor of Morganna. You probably know some lore.
Our family ruled the town for generations.
Yeah. There are
But our
old...
chosen leaders.
There are old stories of
Quoted.
knights and warriors that match
Dedicated
these
to
names.
Morgana.
Those stories are much, much older. They are even before, well, the convergence. They are much older.
This wrinkles his brain.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So he's taking
surface.
this information and walks back out to the front. Grendel, I think you've had enough splashing about.
No, I'm enjoying myself.
Did you grow 2 inches taller now?
Gandalf,
Ooh.
please place the D4 in front of you.
D4.
Yeah. Please place a D4 in front of you.
A D4.
Yeah. All right. Moving on for now.
Well, thank you for, inadvertently showing us this place. We will treat it with respect.
Oh,
And-
so I shouldn't have peed in it.
If you would actually do that, I would stab you.
Did you say that?
What did you say? I missed it. What did you say?
I shouldn't
Oh,
have.
so I shouldn't have peed in it.
Please remove the D4.
Like, Morgana is like, ew!
Like, it's sacred.
It was a joke.
What if Morgana like physically threw you out?
I would expect
A giant hand grabs you and hits you.
it was a joke.
I know, but...
Yeah, no, not
I think Luna would physically attack you if you have to deface the pawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
we see her like trying to.
Let's roll back. Is Grendel actually saying this?
He is
or-
saying it, but it is actually a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no matter, it has
Yeah.
consequences. I get that.
Kind of like saying that in a sacred place. It's like...
Yeah, but he has not the best social
Yeah.
skills.
Yeah.
No, but why are you sneaking out in the middle of the night, Luna Corvel, for, I don't know, swim in such a beautiful, I don't know.
I think that
sea.
I think that Corvella's like... Do you really want me to answer that?
I think.
They're a couple. They just wanted to get away and
You're
have
not
sex
there.
somewhere.
Yeah, very direct.
Is it not that obvious?
Yeah,
Or
well, I'm with
Torben,
on your jam.
They were separated for some time, remember?
Torben would say effectively the same thing, but more diplomatically.
Yeah.
I think they are having a private moment because they have missed each other, and this is a beautiful place where one might want to come in the middle of the night.
I'm still.
Quite literally, private.
Silence you, Iman.
You're not there either. You sleep.
You're all terrible people. Grendel, please get out,
Leave
dry
the
yourself
area.
off, and we'll leave them.
I do think that Luna is now because she can just stand in it. Like I think she is kind of like moving towards you.
So you don't want me to join?
I think she will kind of like move her claw towards you. Like, are you doing anything?
No. You can't hurt me.
She would lift you up. Do you do anything when she's holding on to you?
No.
And kind of just like place you outside of the pool.
like, leave.
Okay. I get it.
And Corvel does give you a stern look. You may be respected here, but that doesn't mean you should weaponize your position to them. That's not good.
That's frowned upon.
Like Luna also is like she's a bit impatient now.
I'm dying and I feel I sense the
I get it.
I sense it and I'm like getting out of there.
You finally got the hint.
It took some time.
Corval looks to Torben. Will you please make sure that he gets back to the camp safely?
I'll tie him into his bedroom myself.
In our tent.
Or I'll let Lizzie lay on top of you.
Okay, so we're leaving. Have fun, kids!
At the moment that you drag Grendel along, you would spot something. The statue with the one with the lantern that stands out. You would spot when you're walking away that the lantern is glowing a blue flame.
Interesting. I'll keep that information with me for now.
Yeah, you're just busy dragging my ass off.
Please remove everything from the
Babysitting
screen
you. Oh,
as we
it's terrible.
return back to the tribe. Do the two of you talk something while you are making your way there?
No, because I'm kind of feeling awkward at the last thing Corval said. Shit.
Look, Grendel, I think we all in the group enjoy a joke from time to time, but really, there is a time and a place to be respectful.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just had too much to drink, okay? It just did something to me, okay? Okay?
You can see that he's actually much more vulnerable than you are. Quite insightful.
I'm troubled,
There
but-
is something more going on here.
I understand you also have your own goal, finding some people.
Does he know that?
Have you even shared that? No, you haven't shared
Oh,
No,
that.
I haven't shared anything.
Let's
No, you
roll.
haven't shared that.
No, you've been completely quiet. Let's roll that one back. Well, you have been the
Quiet.
opposite of quiet, but you have said nothing.
You don't know anything about me.
No.
That's suspicious.
Go to sleep.
Go back to sleep, you.
But it's obvious to see that he's projecting something.
Let's see, what would Torben say? He's not as tactful as I am.
I'm still annoyed.
And slightly annoyed.
Most likely.
I understand you. No, I see that you're not feeling all that well, but please don't place that on other people, or at least talk to people then.
I did talk to you, I did talk to them.
I
Why are
mean,
you making
about what is bothering you, because
Nothing's bothering me. You're just being annoying.
one could say the same about your behavior.
I just wanted to join in on the
I
fun.
think it comes from someone's evidently small but hurt inner being.
You call me small?
No,
Oh, okay, that's fine. But let's go back to sleep because I don't know. I'm tired. That swim did good, but I'm tired.
Do you push this subject? Despite the fact that he is like, let's go, there's still something not right here. You still have like at least a 2-minute walk to get to the entrance.
you know, the others have opened up a little bit, and their vulnerability has been rewarded. Maybe you could take a lesson from that. As Torben leaves that hanging and continues walking towards the camp.
Yeah, but I'm tired. Let's just go. I shove it away very quickly.
You shove it away, just like your emotions, all the way down. Hopefully they don't bubble back up to the surface.
No, they won't.
As Torben walks back to the camp, you're still in one piece, so he nods to the guardsman.
I wave very happily and drunk.
And we walk to
And
the
half
camp.
wet.
And still, yeah, kind of
Yeah.
half wet, yeah.
You don't have prestidigitation? You can dry yourself with that if you want to.
I was just
You
enjoying
like-
the after vibe.
Of course.
It's a pleasant night.
And I was drunk-ish. So I wasn't really thinking about that.
Torben walks back, still sees like Lizzie's oversized behind sticking out from a tent. Where did this come from? A problem for tomorrow, I suppose. Let's go back to bed. And we'll see tomorrow where we go.
And I'm still sad and trying to get some sleep, which didn't work earlier, but still trying.
The moment that you step into the tent, you spot that the moonlight is still shining upon, like there's a clear night, and like it's even shining upon the shrine and even like the statue here. But you would hear a voice. Those walls do not help you. If you wish to find what you've lost, you have to lower those walls first. Rest, young Pouchfoot.
That hurts him. And then he quietly gets into his bedroll.
He takes damage.
Yeah, he has now
Psychic damage.
8 HP. Yeah, he's bothered by that.
Wait, the water didn't do anything?
I don't know.
It did something, I think. It did speak.
It made me grow 2 centimeters. I don't know.
No, like, as in,
I don't know.
the others got healed,
Well, they didn't
but
pee in it.
you still have to
I didn't pee in it. I made a joke.
It would cure afflictions. He's not under an affliction.
Okay.
So
Maybe
now I'm
that's
afflicted by the thoughts, but that doesn't count.
Yeah, where did that voice come from?
Yeah. I wondered.
But we are going to move on to the morning.
Yay. Back to full HP?
Yeah?
The
Was
morning.
this a full rest for everyone?
Yeah, it's a full rest for everyone.
Yeah.
So, full HP, full everything.
Oh.
I mean, I'm no longer the tank of the group.
You're no longer the tank of the
No, because I have as much max HP as you have.
Oh, damn, I'm strong. You're strong.
I won't be putting up all the things, but basically, when you wake up from like the first sunrise, you would already notice the wolves are like getting up and like doing things everywhere. So
I'm still sleeping.
yeah, let's have Mira wake up first.
Yeah!
At the moment that you wake up, there is a very big
Big ass.
lizard still like
On top of me. I
half
think,
on top of you.
yeah, I think during the night Lizzie is warm-blooded, right? She's not like...
No, she's not cold. She
No.
would be warm
Yeah.
to the touch.
Okay, so she's not like a lizard who's cold-blooded and needs to go lay in the sun to warm up.
Although sometimes she would be a bit static. As in, like, sometimes it's like, ow.
Yeah, she's like
Yeah.
a lightning drake.
Yeah, but she hasn't zapped me, right?
Well, she likes you. She likes all of you.
Okay, so she
hasn't
zapped me.
Yeah.
Okay, I think at one point during the night, Mira would have like snuggled up to the drake because I think in her sleep it reminded her somehow of the comfort she had with her sister growing up. They slept together in one bed. So I think instinctively her body recognized the comfort, and she would wake up with her arms wrapped around the drake and like cuddled up to it.
Mhm.
But as soon as she like fully wakes up and actually looks at Lizzie, she would notice that.
Wait, I can't
Wait.
wrap my hands around her anymore.
Yeah, no, more like this is like before she could like wrap her arms around like the middle of Lizzie. Now she has the same space wrapped around like the neck.
Yes.
And
Just her head, like.
yeah, and like the tent has become a lot smaller than when she fell asleep. So she would like sit up, look at the drake, and go like, "Lizzie,
Wakes up.
why are you so big? What happened here?" And then she would like
Nothing aware of it.
She would like look for space, but Lizzie's like occupying like the entire entrance of the tent. So.
She would probably have get up and just like lift up the, because she's not aware that she's now bigger, she would have lift up the tent with herself.
Does that happen?
Yeah, like this, like
So the top of the tent just like kind of like just like
yeah.
and
I
you are
think
in your
Mira-
bedroll.
Yeah, Mira would like get out of her bedroll and like roll under like the edge of the tent because
Like she has a talk over her
Lizzie is
face.
still like fully occupying like the entrance of the tent, so she would not be able to get at the normal way. So she'll roll out basically, and then stand up and like look at the tent, and then go like, "Lizzie, you have to get out the other way. Back up."
Tries her best.
She would help like push the tent off of the drake,
Yeah.
and then
This would wake up the rest.
Tent collapses and
and then she would like pat Lizzie's head and like, "What happened to you? Why are you so big now?"
I think that Emathion would be like looking out of his tent while the others are also waking up. You're also like, whoa, that's a big growth spurt.
I would not sense that. Do I know about drakes? To say, do I think, oh, that's very unusual, or I'm like, yeah, that's what happens when they turn.
So Lizzie is technically not a guard drake. She is another type of drake.
Mhm.
But the guard drakes develop very quickly. But this is in a night. But you would not... Give me an Arcana check.
Let's see, that's a 20.
A magical effect is active on her. You don't know what, because then you have to cast another spell. And you also get to roll for your portent. So please roll me 2d20 and write the numbers down.
Yes. 8 and 13.
13 and 8 is very handy.
Both 8 and 13 are...
But still.
Not
Could have
that
been
great.
better, could have been worse. Yeah,
So write them down. But there is a magical effect on her.
Yeah, for now, I just ask Torben what they gave Lizzie and suggest they give the same to Randall.
Randall's still sleeping.
I don't know. Girlie, what happened to you? As Torben walks over and puts his hand on her head.
At the moment that you touch her,
Uh-oh.
you need to change your sheet with mine. As she returns back to her normal size. Like she kind of like
Well, I think you need to check this because I'm not sure if this is correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought that one was the older one, or at least the.
No, that one is correct. Because it has a new ability on it.
Enlarge.
Oh. Oh. It seems you've learned a new trick. Yeah. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Looks towards the tent.
I suppose that in your sleep you... I think you may have been dreaming. I have a feeling that she can be used as a mount. For me.
That's handy.
That's very handy. Only, I think if we would spend another night in this camp, You would have to redo your tent because there's not much left of it.
Yeah.
If the tent is under anyway, any chance I could take the rope with me? I like to any wolf people.
Well, there are a few wandering around. You can just
mind if I
Yoink.
yoink?
Don't you have rope with you?
I think not.
Oh, well, I have rope with me.
I have string.
I have nothing. but
How
I'm
much
still
rope do
sleeping.
you need?
He needs a 50 feet rope.
I need 61 feet.
Oh.
61
Dus-
feet. That's oddly specific.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of rope.
Hoeveel meter is dat?
Ruim 18. 18,5 meter.
Why?
You can tie a few of the strings together. I don't think they're going to use these tents.
How are you going to fit that into your bag?
I'm a big dragon.
Oh yeah, true.
He just wraps it around himself.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine. 60. You need a 60 feet rope or longer.
yeah. Well,
How are you?
Mira would just look at you and why?
It technically says up to 60
I know.
feet. So like, you could take
I would like to have 61 feet.
Oh my goodness. You can. I think
you can
you're-
probably just approach one of the wolves.
Yeah. Well, now that's an interesting thing. So, how has everyone slept?
You still don't hear me sort of snoring.
Ahem. Grendel, wake up!
I'm
We need-
finally asleep and
Is
still
that-
a bit drunk.
Is that person there naked?
I'm going to take my top off now. So, and then she is
I think it's
genuinely
serious.
surprised that did not
Yeah.
work.
It feels serious.
It feels a bit. He would have responded to this.
Dark and sinister that he is there.
To be fair, I think he had a bit of a rough night.
What do you mean?
As Tobin kind of looks around, he approaches you two and says, well, Grendel woke up and saw that Luna and Corvel went outside and we followed them and we came to a particular pool. And I think Grendel had a moment.
Wait, you followed them
Grendel dragged
while
me
they
along.
were going to have a private moment?
I tried to explain that to Grendel, but apparently they don't teach personal boundaries in Pouchfoot culture, or at least wherever he's from.
I mean,
So they were having a moment, but it was quite interesting. It was this moon pool, and like it was glowing, and there was these statues related to Morganna. It was actually quite beautiful, but I don't think we're just allowed to visit.
What do you mean with the statues? And
Yeah, there were a bunch of knights. Torben would have remembered.
Yeah,
knights'
he would
names, so
remember.
he would name them in the way that he presented them.
In that case, I've heard about that Morganna had some knights that helped her. Well, knights, paladins, something like that.
I have heard similar, but it almost seems like a very clear, dedicated area to this. And one was missing.
Which one?
One night. They didn't say.
Flags. They didn't have the flags.
Didn't have flags.
I didn't have flag. I don't know why. Why would anyone build a statue without a flag?
Feral beings there.
Sorry.
alright, but did anything else happen?
No,
Yes.
not really.
No, that's not what.
So,
Silence. You sleeping? No, nothing actually. But it felt very serene and quite beautiful, probably due to the full moon. Well, we should meet up with the chief and elders.
Yes.
Yes.
As you do indeed already see some of the wolves like Frost and Brogan already like preparing stuff with the dire wolves, like getting them ready, getting them actual like mountable like wear. Where do you want to go? Do you want to head to the big tent to the elders in Aku?
And do you wake me up?
No.
Or do you want to go check up on Luna and Corvel?
Shouldn't we go to Luna and Oku before Grendel wakes up? Should we do the talk now?
Yeah, that might be more practical.
But that's kind of mean on Grendel.
Well,
He's
If he
He's-
was as drunk as you say he was, it may perhaps be a good idea to,
honestly,
let him sleep.
I think it's just a little man who feels very hurt for some reason, and that's why he throws it out to other people.
We will keep you responsible for his behavior.
You may, as Torben stands over Grendel and is like softly kicking him in the side. Like,
In that.
Lizzie!
wake up!
It's not very effective.
Roll me a charisma save.
Charisma save.
Yeah.
You need a 20.
6 plus 6 is 12.
Then that means you fail. At the moment that he is kind of like kicking you, I am going to decide what you're shouting and what you're saying.
Uh-oh.
At the moment that you are trying to like push him a bit, there is this eerie sensation that just you feel. Instantly you kind of feel that all the hairs on the back of your neck almost like stand. And you hear Grendel very clearly say, Kikita, Lauren, don't leave me. And then you wake up.
I'm very awkwardly looking at you right now.
We should go to the meeting with the chief.
It's morning already.
Quite a while, yes. And I think you should heed my words I said yesterday.
Which words?
Which
About
words?
You're...
Which words?
opening up to people.
I'm gonna get dressed. I'm like getting out of the bedroll and doing nothing with that remark. And then I'm dressed and I'm ready to go. But I'm not really saying much.
No, you're awfully quiet.
What little fellow?
Did we also hear him say that? Because he said it quite
Is it
loud.
Roll me perception.
13.
Did you roll for perception?
Dus wat?
17.
You would have heard. You wouldn't.
Okay.
But,
You would have heard Grendel mumble, even from beyond the curtain, Kikita, Lauren, don't leave me. You know what the thing is that there was a moment similarly to this back in Corvel's cabin, where you for a moment saw him wake up and snap out of like something of like a nightmare. Now it's happened the same, and you even hear them say something.
keep that in mind since.
The four of you are now, well, wandering around. Do you head to the big tent?
I assume that's the most logical place to go.
Yeah.
Where's Mira?
I think Mira might be in the basket.
And then
No, it did she fall through?
No, that was you.
Oh, that was me.
Lizzie.
I did get some amount of rope, right?
What I'm going to say is that at some point you walk over to the other guys, and Brogan, you kind of like, and he gives you a 60 feet rope. Not 61, 60 feet rope.
60! How are you gonna carry 60 feet of rope?
He's a big guy. He just wraps it around his body.
And hangs him around.
For a temp, like,
60
I know, you
is
have
a
to
lot. Like, yeah, but that's a lot of rope. Like,
Yeah.
a bunch. Yeah. Oh, okay.
It is.
you'll have a bag. or something. Like you can just like
Hermione's
attach it to
bag.
your hip.
Yeah.
And I-
Like Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I can lift more, and for me, like it's well,
Yeah,
it's
you're
not the
longer.
same size as if you would have 60 feet of rope.
Are you walking towards the big tent?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just following along this time.
Some people were already expecting you, as we indeed.
An honorary welcome to us, the heroes.
In front of the tent stands Aku, the leader, already met with the elder Ilara. Luna isn't there yet. It seems that Luna is still in the tent with Corvel. The four of you arrive. What happens now? 5 if we count Lizzie.
Good morning, Chief.
Good morning.
Why?
Have you slept well?
Yeah. We slept, I slept decently, actually. Yeah.
Kind of like there's a squint of the eyes. There's a squint towards you.
I'm very awfully quiet for my person.
I've slept up.
We should discuss our options.
Yes. I believe some of my companions have discussed it as well with you, Alara.
Yes, that is correct. We have talked a bit about Morganna and Avalitia.
So, let me pose the question directly. I presume you have no idea where the second part of the key is needed for the observatory.
I have a theory. Unfortunately, that knowledge died with my father. And he was supposed to teach me so much more about the observatory, but his time came too early. If only I was in time.
What do we know if a
You don't know how the chief even died.
maybe it's a personal question, Aku, but how did your father die? Do you know that?
He was out. He was wandering. He always, every morning, he always wanders around to see, check the perimeter, but this time he was alone, and he was attacked. I do not know what exactly attacked him, but when I found him, he was bitten all over. I was too late. He was already gone. But what I do not understand is that I thought about this last night. She took something from him, but why didn't she take it then? He was also alone at that moment. I do not understand why she would have taken the key when we were at the Grove and not earlier. I don't get it. There is a...
What does the elder know about that?
The elder is like, I've been thinking about it in my head, but I can't wrap my head around it.
Maybe she was not aware of the key being there. Or, which is not a scenario I hope to think of, she first found the other part and then came back for the first one.
I wasn't entirely finished, though.
Oh, my apologies.
But it might be possible that the second key has already been secured by this N. I believe that the second key is in the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
You have a map.
I have a map.
Yeah, it was given to you.
The whole marsh? No, that's a town.
No, Hillmarsh is the swamp.
Oh. Ah, to the west.
I believe it may be there, but I have nothing to back this up. I just know that Father sometimes went there To challenge the knight.
What? Challenge a knight?
What night?
You mean a knight or the knight?
A knight. A warrior.
Like the ones we saw in that pool.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, we might have stumbled upon some place with statues around a moon pool. By accident, of course.
Okay. I hope you did not enter it.
Why is that bad?
I'm sorry that I have to laugh.
It is-
when you get that question and you answer it, why is that bad? Basically, you're saying, I did so, or why, what's the problem?
I know.
You're not even trying.
It is not it's not specifically sacred. It is a special place to us. It is where we commit our bonds to others.
Well, then, okay, that makes sense.
In companionship or romantically.
Why were there knight statues around the pool, water, lake thing?
I wish I could tell you that, but that information died with my father. It is a sacred place to us, in the sense that that is where, amongst the knights, we feel the safest to be vulnerable.
I see.
Even we warriors are also have vulnerable sides. Alas, I will overlook that transgression.
I'm keeping quiet.
Next time, ask permission.
Well, technically, your sister agreed.
Ah,
She was there with Corval.
And us.
I would
Grendel.
say that's even... never mind.
Let's not complicate matters. My apologies for intruding on the place. I could not stop Grendel from jumping in.
You do not need to. I don't need to know.
All right.
Regardless, what I said is that within the swamp there is a knight. The knight is kind of like the protector of the swamp itself, but also a quite vengeful spirit itself. Anyone who dares to trespass the marsh or even travel through it will find themselves a day or two later outside the swamp.
I see.
Bruised, kicked in the shins, you know.
So it is indeed some sort of challenge. Fascinating.
Father was supposed to take me and Luna there one day, but we never got to it.
Shall we assist you going there?
The thing is that I do not know if the second key is there. And I have responsibilities to keep the tribe safe. As you then hear from the other side, another one! As an arrow is shot as another wandering undead was wandering just outside the camp.
We could go.
Alara responds, you could. But that does not mean that the knight, the spirit, would not attack you. If the second key might be there, it would be well protected by the knight.
We can handle him.
Chance might be worth, but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Is that you?
Nick.
We could take him.
We could certainly try.
I admire your strength, warrior. Looks at the spear on your back.
Mm-hmm.
But even our strongest And even every trespasser came back bruised.
But we are a group. And doesn't that make us stronger? Than
Aku?
your strongest warrior?
Aku responds, not very honorable to fight 4 against 1.
Besides,
But that's...
it's if there's a chance, I think I can speak for us all that it's worth.
We should certainly investigate.
Yes,
If it's a challenge, then indeed 4 against 1 would be, well, not that honorable.
No.
But we'll first have to see what we find in this one.
Yes.
But I do not know if the key is even there.
But it's worth a try if there
How
is
long does it take
a
us?
possibility.
Yeah. How long is the walk? And what?
Chief Aku, I understand that we might be intruding to your most important information or rights or similar. Is there any other option where the key might be?
Alara responds, it could be that it's somewhere in the ravine itself, hidden away. We do not know.
It is worth investigating first the place in the swamp.
Yes.
And if we come back empty-handed, then we will head towards the ravine and the observatory.
But aren't we gonna be too late? Because we don't know if the black-haired woman has already has the first key.
They would also need a second key.
Yeah, but maybe they got the second one when they took it from the old chief.
That depends how many keys are there.
2
So-
sides.
They
Maybe
Have
they-
parts, right?
2 parts.
Yeah.
2 parts.
So
And we have one, so
No, we
No,
don't.
we
No.
No,
We have nothing.
Oh, we have
they
one.
have
They
one.
have-
Oh,
we
they
have 0.
one.
And
Just-
maybe they've got the second one, so maybe we're looking for it. Maybe they have it and they get into the observatory and we're just wasting our time.
I
Yes.
think we are in an advantageous position because I have not had the pleasure of knowing your father, but I assume he would not be inclined to share that information, no matter how much torture he would undergo.
I do not think so either.
So we have a lead, they don't. If
But
the
they
lead,
they knew about the key because they went after him.
But we cannot enter the observatory with one half. They cannot enter it with the other. So even if we find the key, the key half before the others do, no one can enter.
Alara responds, the Aquaborn is right. If you would find the second part, whoever this N is would not be able to enter the shrine of the observatory regardless. On the other hand, taking it from its secure location while we do not know where it is would also mean endangering it.
But we also want to get inside, right?
Yes, there is information.
Why would you need to be inside?
There is something about a temple of Avaritia, and we think that's also connected to the black-haired woman. So we want to know where the temple is, but
and Betty's daughter.
The elder responds, they are right, Aku. Perhaps it is important for us to step into that place. That's not the point. We are supposed to protect it. My father was clear to protect the place. Yes, but we cannot keep the place safe from this end forever. We also have to know if this temple of Avaritia is an actual thing. Fine.
Besides, if we find the second key, we will return it to you and you will have the opportunity to hide it again in a place where you know where it is, so that you can better protect the second key yourself.
Yes.
Before we even get to the observatory, we need mounts. We need to protect our place. So when some of our strongest warriors are gone, we have preparations to make. I need to find new Mount.
Why don't we agree to you focusing on the preparations whilst we investigate the swamp?
Yes.
If we come back empty-handed, we will head to the observatory regardless, because I think we can all agree we don't want entering. If we return with the key, we can discuss then what we do, but I still think we need to stop N from even getting close.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, we need to know more about this enemy. We also do not know where Zarek is.
Does anyone know where he was last seen? Was he
We
also
saw him
supposed to
last
go
night.
to the...
Alara responds, he went to the shrine to get Aku and Luna. We sent him out. He was at the camp when you four were here, remember?
Yeah, but we did not encounter him then.
Oh, well, hold on.
Was there...
He was at the gate when you first arrived to the tribe, and he was sent by Alara to this grove before you four went to the grove.
But
he
We did not
disappeared
find him there.
No, he was not there at all.
So he disappeared somewhere along the way.
We might come across him. We'll keep our eyes open and
If we would go to the swamp, would we pass
yes.
the grove?
No,
No.
the other way.
Oh.
No.
The grove,
No,
the grove
right.
is like
I was
in the
thinking
middle.
about the mist. No, yeah.
Goed verhaal.
Zijn we erover eens?
Yes. And who knows? The swamp might contain more information that we need.
Maybe this knight is quite talkative.
If you would head to the swamp right now without any... It would take you at least a day, maybe two, to get there, and then you're at the swamp. Alternatively, you could join me today to find a new mount and perhaps bond with one to move around faster here in the southern peak. The choice is yours. You can go there yourselves, or you can join me for the day and
You
get
mean-
there faster tomorrow.
Mountains as in direwolves?
Yes, I saw you riding on Bark.
Yes.
Yeah, they seem to take a liking to you.
They are very impressive creatures.
You have the sap now flowing through you, and you will find it easier to bond with you.
I would be inclined to come with you today.
It would getting to other destinations within the land much easier. Besides, you have to. The ravines are not safe. You will have to move fast, which means that you would have to either go with me or get another mount somewhere.
Well, I have one, but the others don't. And I think we need at least two.
Yes.
The choice is yours.
So, above game, what do we want to do?
Let's go get...
Does it have to be above game, right?
No, true. But basically, the choice what Aku gives you, you can head to the swamp yourselves on your own.
Ja,
Will take you a bit longer.
Yeah.
Will take you a bit longer. Of course, you haven't seen Corval or Luna yet, so they could offer to come with you. But you could also head with him to get a new wolf mount and perhaps
Doggies.
get one on your own.
You.
Doggies!
If it's like
Above
One-
game,
one-
ja.
oh yeah, but also in game I would say yes. Going if we spend, I assume with the mount it's a 1-day travel.
Mhm.
So if we spend 1 day, get the mount, then it's 2 days to get there, and then 1 day to get back. If we don't do it, it's 2 days to get there, 2 days to get back, and we still don't have the mount.
Exactly.
Agreed. Let's go find you guys a wolf.
Yes. Oh,
Then we are in agreement. I will see you in an hour at the gate. If you need to prepare something, if you need food, head over to there. Like he points out the campfire. You are now honorary members. You can do as you please. Just respect our customs.
Everyone's looking at me.
Yep,
I just nod.
we will do our best.
Initially, he looks harsh, but there's like... He kind of at some point looks a bit sad at you. It's almost as if he can kind of sense that there is something going on that you're not sharing. Torben,
Yes.
you kind of noticed that the pauldron that he wears glows up for a second again. I will see you in an hour. You have some time now. Do you just want to get some breakfast? Or do you want to go talk to one of the other wolves? You have an hour.
I would be inclined, if we have the time, to see if Corfel and Luna are just sleeping in or not.
All right. So you know that they have that the tent over here. This is their
Oh,
tent.
that's there.
What happens when you arrive to their tent?
It doesn't really have a door, right?
No, it's a tent.
I knock at the tent.
Whole thing falls down. Bam!
Luna, Corfel!
That's a bit harsh, you know?
Luna, Corfel! Are you awake?
You hear Corfel immediately like, yeah, well. And like he opens and they're just dressed and like, morning.
Oh, I was worried there for a second that you would have been attacked on the way back.
No, it's fine.
My apologies again for interrupting your
It's
moment.
fine.
I'm not there.
There was indeed, well, one undead wandering. And then Luna's like... like, she's very, like, direct.
I appreciate it.
That's a woman you vibe with.
Yeah. She's also now wearing a little bit different clothes. She's like now wearing kind of like a vest that is like hand stitched. Did you need something of us?
No, we were just wondering if you were okay. We're probably heading out with Aku to find some mounts so that we can, get around this area a little bit more effectively.
That would be smart. Do you need something from me or Luna?
I'm not sure if the chief would want you guys to come along, but I presume that he would also want you to help prepare the camp.
That was my plan for today. Considering the fact that at some point we will have to go to the observatory, I'm gonna help out to make sure that the pack and the tribe is still protected. So, as you already noticed, that they're reinforcing the walls of the camp itself.
Why don't you focus on that together with Luna?
Yeah.
And then we will meet up in a day when we've found our mounts.
Sound good? Hopefully tonight already.
Hopefully. I don't know how long the bonding process lasts, but...
Looks at Luna. It can take a minute or never. In between one of those two.
I understand. Well, we'll see. I'm sure Mastian and Mira are more than capable of finding a wolf.
Just most important, like he looks to the others. Most important lesson: try to keep calm. If you sense their heartbeat, try to match yours. I like that.
Mira nods understandingly, like, yeah. So I was, and then she'll realize, I was close to bonding with Bark.
Well, good luck.
I think we're getting some food, and then we're heading out with the chief.
All right.
I'm lingering, like everyone's walking away, but I'm lingering.
You do notice that Luna is a little bit like... And Corfel is also a little bit displeased.
I'm very uncomfortably standing there, and I'm actually very not as outgoing as normally, and I'm saying I'm sorry for this night, and then I'm quickly walking away, following the rest.
You, at the moment that you say this and then quickly walk away, they didn't even have the chance to respond.
That was the point.
They kind of like they both kind of like they sigh, but like you can hear in their voices that they're more like sad because they both know something is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had to get some breakfast.
Yes.
All right.
Mira is very practical, so she will directly head over to breakfast, and after, I think she will find a spot where she could do like some stretches to keep.
Yeah.
I mean, she's very fit, so she has to keep up with that. So she does some stretches, and it also helps her clear her mind.
All right. Any other prep you want to do? Otherwise, we will say that you get some breakfast.
I do. I want to practice a bit with my storm, my spell.
You know, that shocking grasp spell.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me an Arcana check. Or spell casting check for you, so that's intelligence.
Yeah. So intelligence, like the big one.
The big one.
13.
13. It's a bit difficult this morning. You're getting the basics down, but
it's
you
my
need
day.
a bit more time.
Was that your help?
But you need a bit more time before you get it. All right. Does an hour pass, or does someone still want to do something?
I want to go to Valkyra.
All right. You find her probably on the watchtower right now.
Hi, gal.
She doesn't really understand me, so I'm like holding the drum I borrowed, and I'm giving it back, but like signing I liked it, like it was good.
Mira, you notice that at this moment Grendel is holding it upright.
Oh. And they are quite close to me, right?
The
Okay,
watchtower, that was that. The watchtower.
I don't
was
think
like,
the entire group went with Grendel.
Oh, okay. But would somebody have come?
I think after breakfast she would be over here. So like it's a bit private moment, so she could have the movement to stretch and to do some exercises. And she would spot Grendel going over here with like the thing already upright. And I think she would quickly connect what Grendel is up to, and then she would come and assist. And then as soon as she reaches, Grendel would say, "What are you up to?"
Don't act as if I only do bad things.
No, I'm just...
I wanted to give the drums back. I borrowed them.
Yes, about that. Yesterday I learned this custom where it is possibly very harsh to give something back in this position. You could better turn it on its side, hand it over with 2 hands. That would come across as more
This is better.
friendly. Yes. Well, no, put both your hands underneath.
Like as if you're doing an offering.
Yes.
Okay. So I should
Do it
give it like that.
Yes.
Then it's nicer.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm taking the advice, I'm following it, and I'm handing it back with the... Yeah.
And blink 3 times.
Wait, what?
Blink at her 3 times.
3 times.
Yes.
Like the moron. Because he doesn't understand it really.
Like Valkyra sees you giving it this way, kind of and like takes it from you and like nods, like as in kind of like gives you like a tap on the shoulder, like.
And I'm like trying but can't reach. And so I'm smacking the side of her arm.
Yeah.
A bit.
Did you want to like ask her something, or did you?
Yeah, I'm like trying with sign in my hands like that I want one, but how can I make one? But haven't really thought about how to make her understand. So I'm like signing that I want one.
I just love how none of you apparently have come to the conclusion that you can just ask me to come along and I can relay the message in
Give me,
language you like.
give me a
Give
persuasion.
me some time and I can do the same.
Give me some persuasion.
18.
I'm watching this like,
Walks
what's going on? What?
like walks off the tower and goes to like a makeshift tent that is next to the tower and like pulls out a small drum
Yeah.
and
The cute little
holds it to its side and then hands it to you.
And I take it and I'm like,
It's like a
baby drum.
yeah.
Yeah, but
It fits your size better. Like a punko.
I'm like blinking 3 times because I don't know how to say thank you.
She laughs when you do that.
And I'm like playing a little bit of the thing I learned from them. And I'm like very grateful. So I'm taking it with me.
Makes a bow to you.
Yeah.
And then kind of like half brokenly, good luck.
And I'm like, "Rah!" And I don't know what I'm saying, but
Alright.
I'm looking at you, looking back at her and
him.
making like, sorry.
Oh,
No, that's,
at her.
yeah.
Oh, so I thought you were looking at me.
No, yeah, I first looked at you,
Oh, and,
and then look
I'm
back
sorry.
to her,
I'm sorry.
make a face like, "Ooh, I'm really sorry about this," and then go, "Thank you," and then walk away, assuming that you will follow me.
I already was going away.
I can also imagine like this entire tribe just knows common perfectly fluent.
They
They're
just
just messing with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Testing.
That would be,
Yeah, that would be another prank. Like fuck.
yeah.
Big prank.
No.
A test to see if you're willing to learn the language.
And we all, nope.
Anything else? Or do you all move to
Nope,
Aku?
that's it.
No, we
That was what I wanted to.
meet up with Aku.
Alright.
Hey,
Then we
buddy.
get to Aku. You meet at the entrance. Alright. There's a few options for us. We could head to the meadows. We could head to further in the forest. We could head to the broken bridge. There are different spots where some of the wild wolves hang around. They will respond positively to me, but they might hesitate with you.
You looking at me?
Well, we know that you should be respected, but wild wolves may consider you a snack.
I am of snack size, yeah. Bite size. Okay, I get it.
What would
No,
you
well,
advise us?
He would kind of like half, like get, like understanding it like half like a flirt.
Yeah.
What do you can say?
I flirt with everything.
What would you advise us?
Or what is the closest place to first go to?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we're lucky.
Well, if we go into that direction, follow the river, at some point it will connect up to a big meadow where often the wolves like to run and sprint. Could go there.
Okay.
Good plan.
Sounds good.
We'll follow your lead, Aku.
Alright. Just stay low. Don't make any sudden movements when you spot one. And if you feel that you are about to be attacked, just make yourself big. Make yourself seem that you're stronger.
I am big.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing your little one?
Tap tap.
Oh, you use the ball?
Is that a sort of?
It's a bonus action.
I didn't.
What is it?
It's a bonus action. Twice
Oh,
per
it's
day.
twice per day. I didn't.
You can buffer
I had
twice
not.
a day.
I had not read that yet. So yeah, she's coming along. She might be useful.
Do you activate the ability?
How long does it last? Have you put it in there?
Yeah. Reading is difficult.
Very difficult.
Yep.
Oh, it's just 2 hours. 2 hours per day. No, I would want to keep that because we might want to run back.
We might need it.
So I do tap her on the head. But that's
he
just
has to
tap,
walk
tap.
regularly.
We don't have it yet.
yeah.
Let us head out then.
Us, we let yeah.
As the tracker of the group, why don't you give me a survival check?
Survival.
Because Aku is kind of trying to explain to all of you what to
No,
look
thanks.
for, what kind of tracks to follow, what things to spot.
18.
And
So
Torben is filling in those details quite comfortably with like,
oh yeah, if you look over there, you can clearly see that something furry passed by.
well, at some point Torben maybe like when there's like a very big bush that's like some of the hairs kind of like were in the bush as the wolf, so definitely passed by there.
This way.
I'm going to change the map.
Maar ze heeft nog.
Ja, nog ja.
Dan zullen ze de Corvel en Luna maar even eraf halen.
Ja.
Sorry. I just imagine we come across them having a moment.
Again.
Trying. Again.
Hey, is dat niet die ene waar we de dingen overheen hebben geschreven?
Yeah.
Oh ja.
Die Peritons?
Yeah.
It's a similar map, but we're just using this one again.
Oh ja.
It's easier.
Dat was gewoon een herinnering.
So, Torben, why don't you give me a perception check? You know what? Make it everyone.
That's better because I have
Ooh.
12.
19.
8.
Then.
You're blind.
Okay. Then it's, strangely enough, only
Grandel.
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 Grandel Fiddlefoot.
let's see if Aku. Oh, he's having a bad day right now. He's explaining something to the others. While
And I was listening very intently.
yeah,
Yeah, and I was getting
you weren't.
over at the back.
Yeah, you were like a bit to the back while you were wandering. It's like a smell of death,
Again.
decay again. But it
We
is.
noticed that, right?
It is. Yeah, you've noticed this before, but it is a bit more foul. As in, it is more bitter. Like it is a bit more. It's not the same as like an undead corpse. There is something. There is like the stench of like wet fur mixed into it. So imagine like an undead smell with the stench of wet fur
Oh no.
and something acidic into the smell. At the moment that it hits your nose, you smell that it's coming from further into the forest, a bit the other direction, towards the river. So because you should imagine you're not on the map yet, you're further off the map, but you smell it towards the river as you hear some of the water. While at that moment, I think that Aku was explaining something about don't eat these mushrooms to the other three, and you weren't listening.
Guys, do you smell that?
I think that at the moment that you would point it out, Torben would, because he's much more,
That's not supposed to smell like that.
and you immediately recognize the smell.
Is there undead nearby?
No. Besides that smell, you smell the wet fur, and you instantly recognize it as hyena-kin.
Oh. Is that? That's hyena-kin smell.
What?
What do you recognize, Aku?
You're right. Weapons up.
What? What?
They're not supposed to be here, then, nearby. They live beyond the eastern gate. Ah, intruders. What are they doing here? I thought the
Why
last skirmish was clear enough.
But why does it smell like undead? Because I don't know about hyenas, but
the hyena can have. They also have some undead magic that they use.
Some of the stories refer to some of the hyenakin as witch doctors. I do not know where that term comes from. It feels odd to me. But they use the undead and make more of dead ones themselves. They call them witherlings.
Witherlings?
Witherlings, yeah.
But our last skirmish with them was quite clear that they should not be on our land. However, I can imagine that perhaps the undead in their region are not with them. So it must be that they perhaps were forced here. I do not know.
That is not a good sign, but we should be careful.
We should be careful.
yeah, it's coming from the way we are going, right?
A bit the other direction, following the river.
It's coming, at least for me, it looks as if it's coming from over there, so we're not actually heading towards there, right?
No, but it does lead into the other direction, back to the hunting fields. I suggest that we go take a look, but I would not want to put you in unnecessary danger.
No, let's go. If they are dangerous and they're very close to your camp, we should go and take a look. And then she will ready the spear.
But we were going to get mounts.
We can still do that
we
afterwards.
can still do it.
If they're here, they're too close to where the wild wolves remain.
And they might become more of a problem later if we can let them be now.
I'm like a bit cranky.
You can stay here if you want.
You know I'm not gonna leave your side.
Then don't stop whining and keep. Let's go.
Yes, my lady.
Very nice.
Why don't you all roll me a perception check?
Zeven. 7.
13.
14.
Oh my god, 9.
So you have the highest.
Yes.
I think that Aku would naturally give you advantage, as you're the tracker of the group.
Thanks, Aku. Fuck you, Aku, 15.
But it's still one
better,
higher than I
yeah.
have.
I have a +7.
That's fucked.
I know it's higher, but I would have expected at least like a 24.
So, wow.
Kun je altijd 6 rollen?
Of
Fuck
anything.
me.
Not even with a D20.
All right. You would spot this, and you would also recognize, okay, now we need to be much more silent. You spot something ahead through the trees, but your group is not being very quiet. You see a bit in the distance, towards the river, a hyenakin, and one of the big wilder wolves of this area. And it's kind of like you see that there's some kind of effect. He's like, yeah, while the head of the wild wolf is like,
He's a bit dazed.
yeah.
It's being
Hypnotized.
He's casting something on the beast.
And it looks ominous.
It looks certainly ominous. You would then probably be like a bit more forward. But you are not being quiet at this moment, not quiet enough to perhaps not be noticed. Do you intervene or do you say shush?
That depends. If I were to throw something, would I be in range?
Depends on how far, what you can throw. Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it would be at least 50 feet.
I don't know. If I would want to throw a dart.
A dart. But there's coverage here. There's like at least multiple trees. You could, but the tree is making it very much more difficult. With the risk of hitting the wolf on a miss.
True.
The others are not aware yet of what you see.
Then I would throw out like an arm, not like the goose way, but like the other way. So like turn and then while you're there, like, and then go, shh, look there.
Aku immediately like bows down. What does the rest do? Instinctively.
I would prepare an arrow and try to see in what direction she says, but I would stop in my tracks.
No. What would you do instinctively?
Hide behind the tree and try to see what's going on.
Okay.
I would be too hangover to actually notice she said shh.
So I would clap my hand over your mouth.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
No, but you...
Just to prevent it.
Yeah, okay. That's
Preventive measure.
yes.
Because like what you would indeed notice is there is a hyena is like casting something on the head of this wild wolf. As you can see, it's kind of like in a trance.
But it's only him.
It's well,
As far
you
as
can
we
only
can
see
see.
it right now.
Do I have a clean shot?
If you would shoot perfectly, but right now there are multiple trees covering it. That would be with triple cover, so that would be a difficult shot, but you could hit it technically. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
Let's intervene.
Yes.
There are probably more, but we need to prevent this from happening.
What is it doing?
I think it's
Nothing
charming
good.
the wolf.
Do I recognize the magic just from only looking at it?
Give me a perception check again, because like you need to clearly see it.
19.
Oh, with a 19. There's a powerful spell named Dominate Beast. It is basically a fact to get it fully under his control. A bit of time, of course, passes during this conversation, and he's still doing it, and you understand you need to act now or he finishes it.
I cast ice ray of frost towards him.
Yeah. All right. Do you say anything before that? Because you have to act now, otherwise you would be too late.
Just get him ray of frost.
Okay.
Give me an attack roll, and he does have 3/4 cover, so it's a difficult shot.
Let's see. So with the plus 6 then would be 20.
20.
Oh, wow.
Then you would hit it. But as you blast, we are going to roll for initiative.
Oh my!
Woo!
Let us focus on combat. Initiative rolls.
5.
Oof.
Ja.
You guys suck.
16.
Juist. Ja, maar jij initieert ook, dus
Ja.
oké. Ja,
17.
wel mooi.
Mira.
8.
Alright. Aku will always go last. That's just because that's easier to manage. You rolled
Giant
and you hit.
hand.
Why don't you roll for damage?
I did a 2.
Well, 2 is 2. On this one.
Dus 2? Of staat hier op?
That's 2, yeah. You don't see the other one yet.
Oh ja. Maar dat betekent dat dit dus niet de giant hyena is.
Nee. En wat is dit dan?
Een null warrior.
Knoldag.
Nee, null dark one, ja.
Torben, your turn. While you're in the woods, you would normally have disadvantage in movement, but because favored terrain, you do not. And Aku also does not.
I assume that Lizzie acts after me, but if she wants to do anything, or that is a bonus action that I need to do.
You need to use the bonus action, but whatever Lizzie does is on her own sheet.
How much movement do you have? Oh!
And she would also not be impeded by this forest terrain.
Yeah, she feels at home. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. At the moment that you step out of this part, you will notice that there is another one here. And that one is under control.
Yeah.
Choices. Yeah. Wait, 40, right? 10, 20, 30, 40. Do you have range? Oh! No, that would be range 5.
Yeah, that's next to it.
Okay, yeah.
Melee.
Yes, it's just a little bit too far away. So, I'm going to relocate her. So as a bonus action, I want to cast Hunter's Mark on this one. I don't have a circlet. Lizzie moves over there. And I take aim at number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Steady.
Just a 1d6. That is 14.
Nope.
Ah, shit, I
back.
knew. I knew it was probably just like 1 or 2 points higher. Do I have secondary attack on level 4?
Nope.
That's
five.
level 5, right?
Yeah.
Oh. So that was what I did.
Does Lizzie attack or something? No, she just moves.
No, she can't attack because I used my bonus action for something else. She just moves next to me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because she only then Well then.
Yeah. She can be in 30 feet of me.
So this one, the dire wolf, who got snapped out of the effect but is still dazed, so it is still confused. So it skips its turn. Moving on to Immaculum.
Okay, so the last attack made him chilly.
And now it's time for spicy.
Not much more than that. So, let's see. I think a chromatic orb attack would be nice. I'm going with lightning.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's see.
It is his spellcasting focus.
I have to hold this to cast that one.
Okay.
I actually throw it.
Gonna catch them all.
It is his spellcasting focus for it.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not sitting here with my loot the whole time. Could be arranged though.
So I just have to do the plus 6 plus.
An improvised weapon.
More.
That's good.
11.
To hit.
But I have it.
I had.
Sorry.
Maar, moet je niet gewoon een D20 gooien om te...
Yeah, did you roll a d20 to hit?
Yeah, and I have 5.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, plus 6 is 11.
It's
Sorry.
unfortunately a miss.
So that doesn't do much. Why?
You technically are still in the position to use either 8 or 13, but it's up to you to see if that is enough.
Nee.
Actually, yeah, I'm going with the 13. Well, 13 plus 6 is 19.
Alright.
Why plus 6?
But hold on. You haven't moved. Can he cast it from there?
Chromatic Wolf, how far is that?
Oh,
90 feet, as I remember.
the chromatic orb will be 90 feet indeed.
Yeah.
And I would like,
Okay.
but like, go a bit there so I got a line of.
Yeah. He would still have 3/4 cover. 19 would barely hit, but because the first attack came at him and he is now snapped out of the effect. He now can react. He now sees this glowing ball come at him. And like, in this case, there's this kind of like dark bubble that he like, as he casts shield.
Boink.
So it kind of like blocks it off. But now you know that it can cast shields.
Yes.
And your 13 has to go.
It's gone.
Yeah.
So I know, and now I can just also sit down and do nothing.
Torben
Well-
also missed.
Everyone missed. Now the knowledge.
Now it's the Dark Maestro's turn.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I'm scared.
Don't be. We can handle this.
But I'm still have drunk.
Well,
Or hangover.
1, 2, 3, 4. Moves a bit closer. Sees Torben. And well, is going to throw a dark guiding bolt. Like this like corrupted, like half musical kind of like coming right at you.
I can take it.
you hope.
18 to hit.
I can't take it.
You took it.
You took it, yeah, you took it.
Alright.
I'm too good. And you've known that.
Oh! Right in the spleen.
Whoa, I heard
12.
a lot of dice there.
12 necrotic damage, and there's this glowing aura around you right now.
12?
12?
On
Yeah.
a guiding bolt.
Yes, that is actually kind of low to hit. You are aware how much guiding bolt level 1 does. 4d6. And I rolled low.
Guiding
That's
bolt, but
like
then
half.
that's...
Yeah, he also
He's
next.
a cleric.
Well, it's a witch doctor, so like
Oh yeah, that's
A
a sort
dark
of cleric.
cleric.
it's a dark cleric.
Yeah.
Ow!
And the next attack on you is with advantage.
Oof.
Let's see, is he? No, that's it. What he does. Then we have the controlled direwolf, the one number 1. Well, you came out of it, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just rushes at you, and with advantage is going to try to bite you, but it can only make 1 attack while it's controlled. So
Yeah, but it hurts.
Bite your head off. But it was just once.
So 16 hit you.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
I.
that hurts.
Oh, it's only 6 piercing damage.
Oh.
I just took 18 damage.
Yes,
Mira.
but you do have the most hit points.
Well,
Out of all
He
of
was
us.
our tank.
I had the most hit points.
Mira. Okay. Well, considering that she just saw him doing considerable damage on him, she will rush forwards. I think I was standing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just out of reach.
Mhm.
Am I also out of reach for a spear?
No, spear is 10 feet, so you could hit it with the spear.
Yes. I am
Please be
going.
aware that he cast it during his turn shield. That's still active the entire round. So he has an AC high right now.
Damn it. I missed that part. Wait.
basically
You can still do so.
I can
basically
still.
has 5 AC, assuming that he isn't doing it on a better one than I have.
Yeah, so it's +5, but
I
he's.
think.
Well, clerics have quite high HP, right?
And he has. We,
You shouldn't assume classes.
Is he wearing armor of some kind?
There's like padded fur, but you shouldn't assume armor because you probably think it's a cleric. It's
No,
an
but
NPC.
it means
Yeah.
does he seem like I could still hit him even though he has cast a shield?
It's quite difficult. Like the effect still lingers around him. You still see it actively. There's not much open spots right now, I would say. It's difficult to hit, but not impossible.
Yeah, okay, but then I think she'd still attempt it because it seems like all of them are focused on Torben right now, and he would,
Die.
suffer very quickly. So it's
You're not nice.
she's trying to hit him to hurt him,
Yeah.
but also to kind of distract him from Torin.
Yeah, good. And if you're coming from the wood stabbing him, that would suddenly distract.
Yes, exactly. So
Smart.
A bit.
yeah,
Just a
that's
little
what
bit.
I'm doing, and I'm holding it with two
Yeah,
hands.
so you get a... Yeah, it's stronger.
Okay. 21.
Goes through his shield.
Oh, nice.
Okay, 1d8.
1d10, because you're holding it with two hands.
No, it says two hands, 1d8.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
But I can do a 1d10 if you.
Wait.
Very flexible.
One hand is 1d6, two hands is
I think
1d8.
Yeah, it's
So
1d8.
1d8 plus 5.
Hit him.
Is that a 2?
That's a 2. 7.
7.
Still a solid hit.
7
Still
is
7.
7.
No.
7. Still a solid hit.
I hear this
As it...
all day, every day.
Nog
As
steeds?
you,
Yes.
you spear it, and you spear it right through his dark barrier.
Yeah.
Hit him with your best
Anything
shot.
else?
Anything else? Perhaps, yes.
Perhaps yes.
Is a spear a monk weapon?
In this case, this is a special weapon, so yes, it would count as your monk weapon.
Then I would like to use my bonus action to punch him in the face.
Okay. Try so.
Because it says when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you may make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Go for it.
But it doesn't say on my thingy if I have any bonuses or what.
Yeah, it is with strength or with dexterity. So
So it's just a d20 plus my strength,
plus
modifier.
proficiency. So in total, it would be plus 6.
So a d20 plus 6.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hit him.
8 plus 6, 14.
That does not go through his shield.
Nope.
As your first spear was
So
right
my
through it.
spear goes through it, but it doesn't break the shield.
No,
No.
Can the shield be broken?
no.
No.
That's
It's
the end
just
of the turn.
Next turn.
Okay.
It's just active until he is.
Too
It's
bad,
his turn
too
again.
bad. But oh well, I got one hit in, so.
You actually.
Yeah.
I do want to mention that as soon as I try to hit him, I re-grab the spear with two hands.
Alright.
Just in case.
That it is the Null Warrior.
The first warrior is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Would rush
Spoiler.
up to...
What?
Spoiler.
Spoiler. It better not be.
You are over here. It would rush up next to you, next to him, and would strike you using pack tactics.
I don't have anything. I don't have a spear or hold on. Oh no, it's not on my turn, damn it.
Nope.
Too bad.
21 to hit.
Oh! On your that hits.
Yeah, it's going to use rend. You take 10 piercing damage, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I might go
Wait,
to
strength
my ideal.
saving throw.
You
I have a question about that.
Yeah.
Because I have the gauntlets of ogre power, which means that my strength is currently at 19, which makes it a +4. My stat says that strength is a +2, but it's not changed. Does the saving throw also
The saving
get
throw
higher?
also
Is
gets
that also a
higher.
+4 then?
She has it
yeah,
modified.
that gets +4.
So it's +4 instead of +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, technically, +4.
Yeah.
+4.
Yeah. 19 + 4, 23.
Okay, you succeed as the manage that he manages to like strike you with like a spear, but more like a side. It's more like an axe. But then he tries to like flip you over as you would fall, but you manage to jump over it and you remain standing.
Okay.
Second
So,
attack.
An X. Sorry?
Second attack.
Oh no, we're...
Does 14 hit you? No. All right. Moving on to Randall.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. Do something, please.
Yeah, I was thinking, what's your health? 21 and
18.
18.
Oh, please attack.
please attack. Okay, rustig.
This is.
You seem to be worried. But you
Well,
have to talk about it.
if the two of us keep getting hit, this would become ugly very, very, very soon. Especially if you keep missing. It's not. No, it's not to be mean, but just
Nothing
realistic.
personal, it's just a
What was
observed
my
fact.
Yeah.
range again for my hand crossbow? Because it's not on there.
80, 30, 120.
30
so
or...
it's 30 feet, within 30 feet it is, wait, I'll just look it up, let me quickly.
But hold on.
Hand crossbow, right?
Hand, yeah, H crossbow, so hand.
This one might.
I can make a hidey hole.
It makes him hysterical.
Yeah, but then he would skip his turns.
So
He's not able to do anything else.
it's 30, 120. So if you're within 30 feet, it is just a normal roll. If it is within 120 feet, so basically the whole field, it's with disadvantage. So
Okay.
within 6 squares, normal. Outside of 6 squares, disadvantage.
Also, just going over your
Yeah.
this, if he fails, he would become prone and start laughing, and he has to do a save again on his own turn, right?
With
And
Tasha.
every other attack would be with advantage, right?
They need
Yeah.
a wisdom save.
Yeah, and if they fail, then they become prone.
But
Start
are they...
laughing.
how... Is their intelligence lower than 4?
No, the
There.
they need to do a
Oh.
wisdom save.
Yeah, but if they are like stupid as fuck, then they're not affected.
They don't look stupid as fuck.
No,
Oh, sure.
No.
it's a spellcaster, can't be done.
Oh yeah, can't be done, right? So if they fail, they fall prone and stand up for the duration.
They cannot stand up, and they have on their
Oh,
own
yeah.
turn. They have to do the save
Save
again, and if they fail,
it keeps going.
Yeah, and if he saves, then
Oh, that's wel een goeie.
he loses his motion, right? If he saves after he's been knocked prone, then he loses his motion,
he gets his
right?
turn.
Yeah, but he loses all movement, right?
Getting up takes half movement.
Yeah.
So he can have
Yeah.
half.
This one, if you could
Then you push him.
stand next to me and you then
Yeah, but then I'm like in the
them
danger
away.
zone.
Yes, but if it works,
Yeah, but
then
then
push them away.
yeah,
Need to keep in mind, as soon as you do something, they know that you're there.
yeah. Ik
This
had
one, I
graag
don't know that one.
nou, dan is dat je iets in iemands hoofd brengt.
Illusions. Oh, you're right.
Ja.
And
This is
yeah, but then you know these two
Yeah,
what
that-
they do, and
yeah.
that they might be useful.
Ik had nog een vraagje over concentration. Want wat betekent, zeg maar, bij bijvoorbeeld die Hideous Laughter, dan heb ik daar,
So,
ben ik concentrated.
yeah, you can only concentrate on one spell at a time. So if you cast Hideous Laughter,
Ja.
you get the concentration ring. But if you then cast another concentration spell, the first one ends immediately.
Okay. So their effects end.
When concentration
But
disappears.
like, if I'm casting that spell now, next turn,
It remains active and you still can cast something else as long as it's not a concentration spell.
And if she gets hit,
Then
she has to roll.
then he has to roll to keep the concentration.
Okay.
But you can choose to let the previous one end and cast another spell that needs concentration.
Yeah.
That's a choice.
Yeah, but if I cast something that, like Vicious Mockery, that's instantaneous. So
Yeah, that's not with concentration.
no,
you
so
can-
that will be able. Yeah, next turn I can do that. Well,
And you can focus on, if you cast Hideous Laughter, you can have concentration on that and still, for example, use your crossbow.
yeah, but not in the same turn.
No, but
Once the concentration is up.
no, you keep on concentrating as long as Hideous Laughter is active.
Yeah, but in the meantime,
in the next
yeah.
turn, if
You
he
can
still
still do other
fails,
things.
you can still like
Also do
another
the
attack.
crossbow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can do it within 30 feet, and that's 6.
6 squares. So you're outside of 6 squares.
Your movement is 5 squares, so you
Yeah.
can move
Yeah.
5.
And I'm looking at which one I wanna. Which one was the maestro? Was the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the maestro.
So So
I can't remember if shield is also for magical attacks, right? Only
Not
physical.
one that requires saves.
Okay.
So-
But if I would shoot fireball at it, for example,
Still-
then the shield would still. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so I walked. Now I'm in 6
Yeah.
walkjes. I'm casting it at
The Maestro.
Hideous laughter, right?
Hideous Laughter.
What is your DC?
14.
16 plus 4.
Oh.
It's a wisdom caster.
So
But
unfortunately,
do I
It does
get my
not-
spell attack bonus?
No, that's on attacks. This is a save.
Oh,
You
wait.
have 2 different types of
Oh yeah. And wait, what did you throw?
I rolled 16 plus 4, meaning
So
that your
20.
spell does not succeed.
Yeah.
And if it fails, what does it do? No.
Nothing.
nothing. You do lose a spell slot.
Yes.
Huh? Is this? Oh,
This
yeah.
is a targeted. This is a one level spell.
Ah.
That is how it is.
Okay.
Do you inspire someone?
Do I have a bonus? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, because your bardic inspiration is a bonus action.
That's
I'm
also-
gonna bardic inspiration someone. Yes.
Who are you gonna do that?
Or
Torben, Mira, or
60 feet. Oh, that's a lot.
you could even give it to Lizzie or Aku.
No, I'm gonna give it 1d6 to Myra, of course.
Thank
Alright.
you.
You're so great, you can do it, Myra!
I believe in you, girlie.
Imagine, don't miss. Here's Mario, here's your inspiration.
Don't you dare miss!
Torben, Torben, give me a perception check.
You're doing good. That's like having a favorite.
24.
Alright.
I'm
You
not
spot
having
in between
that. Oh no.
here a big hyena, but they don't act. But you can see that they are already in a certain stance, but they don't act.
Yet.
Hyena, same as like a hyena kin? Or?
It's a
No.
big hyena.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hyena, like
Hyena kin are the anthropomorphized
Yeah,
versions,
okay.
and
Ju-
hyenas are
Just
just
being sure,
beast.
like it's not.
It's not one of them.
Yeah.
yeah,
No, but
It is
it's,
part
it's
of
one
their
of their
group.
mounts.
what I did notice, they are gnolls.
Yeah,
Are they the same as like the hyena folk? Okay.
yeah. It's Knoll was another word.
Yeah.
Basically, hyena kin is how I name them in my story, but Knoll is the official
Yeah,
5e
I
designation.
wanted to make sure. Yes.
Yeah, but they don't do anything. Okay, so now we have a companion.
Okay.
A companion acts. Technically speaking, Grendel is the closest by. You tell me if Aku attacks or goes to help one of the wolves.
Helps the wolves.
Alright. So he would, in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in this case, try to calm it down out of its confused state. It gets a DC, so he needs to roll a wisdom check. Natural 20. He succeeds.
Ooh.
He joins you in the fight.
Yay! Good choice. And this is Dire Wolf 1.
This is Direwolf 2,
Two.
who
I'm
is
sorry.
not confused anymore. Torben, your turn.
Yeah, I disengage.
Smart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey,
That's a bonus action, right?
No, that is an action.
Oh, that's the action.
And as my bonus action, I command Lizzie to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack the Dark Maestro.
Go for it.
Probably not going to be very effective.
Its shield is still up, technically.
I just need to do something.
Yeah.
That is 19. 14 plus 5.
That does not hit on the Maestro, because...
Yes, the shield.
No, right, you're right. Never mind.
Shield.
Pointless.
Sorry.
But
You
it doesn't
could
matter.
attack the warrior.
No.
No, because I have a feeling we need to take that one down the quickest.
Yes.
That's just my thoughts.
Oh,
Direwolf
I
2.
have the same inclination.
Alright.
Mm.
Well, why don't you move me the Wolfie?
Which one?
The Wolfie, that one. The
Oh, that
Wolfie
one's
can
on our
move,
side.
yeah, the
well,
Wolfie,
we just convinced it.
the Wolfie can move 50 feet, and if it's next to an ally, it can currently considers only at the moment Aku as an ally, because it only knows Aku right now, until you prove that you're an ally of it. So, why don't you move it
Well-
and attack something?
The nearest enemy is this guy.
Yeah.
Where? So, +5.
We are all attacking the guy with the shield.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that would hit.
Yes.
What do I roll for a hit?
1d10 plus 3.
1d10.
Yep.
Go.
8 piercing,
plus
I
3.
presume. 8 piercing damage.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
If the target is a large or smaller creature,
Yeah.
it has a prone condition.
Oh, it gets prone.
Ooh!
Nice.
Yes!
Fuck it. Fuck me.
That's great.
That's prone.
Like
Is it?
probably-
It's not a save, right? It's
No, that's just what it says.
all right.
It has that now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
All
a
right.
good thing.
But it's his turn right now, so he's just going to get right back up.
Well, we have a Mathion first.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry.
A Mathion's first.
Hit him with your best shot.
Please.
Please.
Hit something else with your best shot, because for you it's with disadvantage.
Yeah, because if he's prone, if you use a ranged attack, it's disadvantaged.
Oh.
In that case, I'm gonna.
Hit the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the
With
other
your
one.
best shot.
Please.
You know what? I'm gonna try one of those again.
Mhm.
Say the same. I try the same attack.
Oh.
I am going with still with lightning.
Is that your forte or something?
Never mind.
Oh.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2.
Oof.
No.
On number 1, and unfortunately, straight miss. So that's another spell
Almost on
slot.
my head.
Yeah, my poor spell slots.
Do you stay there?
No, no. I'm gonna
Run.
Forest.
gonna go straight between you and Grendel, and then a little bit further.
Yes.
Thank you.
6. All right.
That's a good position to be. Sure. For me.
Right. Uses half movement to get up.
But his shield is gone.
Or at the end, or at the beginning.
Casts Dark Spirit Guardians.
Wait, what?
I would like.
Ja, wij zijn fucked. Want wij staan in range.
Nee.
Let's see. Is that something I can use my
kun je ook bij dan kun
Press
je
me
bubbelingen
bars.
gebruiken.
Let me see if it can.
Ja, maar dan zweven nou dingetjes rond hem. En elke keer al, ik sta in range, dus ik krijg daar damage van.
Ja, maar je kunt bij mijn Bardic Inspiration kun je ook.
No. It's because it's not making an attack. He's just casting an effect.
Okay.
But if you would like make an attack, or if somebody hits him and he needs to make a concentration save and he succeeds, you can fuck it.
Yes.
Wait, what?
So, what happens is that around him,
We're scared. That's fine.
I don't have the circle, but around him, these kind of like dark musical notes appear. And that is going to be a problem.
Yes.
Because he concentrates on this effect. So, you need to fuck him up.
Yep.
Fast.
Please help. And every creature within the emanation, so at where he's in, where is it? Must make. No. You need to make a wisdom saving throw. So Mira and Lizzie, and let me see. No.
Jij net niet.
No.
Maar hij wel.
No, he's
Nee,
an ally.
he's not he's an ally.
And the wolf needs to do it. Because he's just in this effect still.
Lizzie has 18,
Succeeds.
and the wolf
Natural 20. Yes.
Succeeds.
9.
Wolf fails.
No.
The wolf takes 3d8 necrotic damage.
That's a lot.
3D8.
3d8.
Yeah, Jan.
That's very low. It's only 7 necrotic damage on the wolf.
Only 7.
That's
How much does the
not
wolf
good,
have?
because he has 22. Minus 2 is 20, minus 5 is 15.
Or wolf is almost dead.
But that's his
Looking at
entire
my
turn.
HP total.
What?
That is his entire turn.
Good.
The dire wolf one, the one that is controlled right now,
Oh no.
spot Grendel. 1, 2, and is going to pounce on Grendel.
Papa's on Grendel.
That thing is like twice your size.
Twice?
Yes.
Does 14 hit you?
No! Armor class, right?
Yes.
No.
Because you have 15.
Yeah.
Oh, you're very lucky.
Yes.
It does not hit you.
I'm very lucky. Yes.
Alright, then we have Mira again.
Yes, and Mira is very angry at this point. Yes, she is. And she just going to stab the fuck out of that motherfucker.
Fuck that fucker.
Yeah, with the spear, like two-handed, like, ugh.
You can also add 1d6 damage, by the way, if you might like that.
I can choose whenever I use this, right? So if I
10
roll and I
minutes.
do not hit, I can add this.
You can,
You can.
What do you're going to stab him?
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, ability check.
Preferably
attack, roll,
in the
and saving
neck.
throw.
If I hit.
Hopefully.
Fuck.
5 heeft geen zin.
Nee, dit is plus 7, dus dat is 9.
Kom op.
Nee, 15 haal ik sowieso niet. 15 haal ik dit niet, hè?
Maar welke is het?
De Witch Doctor.
Ja.
De
Ja,
master.
oké, nee, dan moet je niet eens... Maar hij heeft nee, want hij had... 14 was een mis.
Ja, maar 15 zou ik... Maar dan moet ik een 6 gooien.
Ja, dan moet je al... Dat zou ik niet doen.
Dat zou ik niet doen.
Die odds zijn een beetje karig.
That's very risky.
Ja.
No.
Ik weet
Well,
niet,
then I just miss.
Then you miss.
But...
Don't run away, please.
No. I can still fuck him up. Because I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
And... I can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes attacks.
Go for it.
I need to roll for both of them individually, right?
So first the first one.
Never mind.
First one misses. Second one.
9.
Plus something? Oh, what? Plus 6 is 15.
Nou is het...
Does 15 hit?
15 hit.
Okay, so that's 1d4
Plus 1d6.
plus 1d6
Plus
Does
1d6.
Does Lizzie use her effect?
Yeah.
Okay.
plus 1d6. Thank you, Lizzie.
Wait, why do you get an 2d6?
Ja.
Because you could use you use 1d4 for your unarmed strikes,
Yes,
and then you get 1d6 from
Lizzie,
Lizzie.
and then the Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration doesn't have damage, or does it do for you?
Attack roll, on an attack roll stond er.
But
No,
the
nee, attack
roll is not damage.
It's
You
two
said
hits.
damage.
I thought
Never
damage.
mind, it's
No.
1d6 and 1d4 plus 4.
No, sorry.
So that's
Attack roll.
2 plus 4 is 6 plus 4 is 10.
Oh, nice.
And he has to roll for his concentration.
Yeah, he does.
Ooh, bloodied. Ooh.
This is something where you could use Prismy Barbs on if he now succeeds.
And I have an idea how I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
Because I am angry and Mira's quite athletic. So what
Yeah.
she'll do is she tries to stab him, misses, out of frustration in like an instant second, stabs the thing into the ground, punches him right in the face,
Yeah.
and then quickly grabs the spear again.
All right.
Instead of that one, I give you this one. You roll an 8.
Oh, okay. Hold on. What is Wait, I rolled an 8, but
Yes.
I still add the Constitution. Let me see. Are you sure you want to do that?
Don't
He-
do that.
No. He could roll
So-
way less.
Oh.
The thing is that if you give me an 8, I add his Constitution.
Yeah,
If I get
okay.
above 10, then he succeeds.
Oh.
But
I expected different odds. So
So
in that
don't do
case,
that.
Prismy Barb seems
okay,
really nice.
first I roll it to see if he fails in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. He rolls like a 1 or a 2.
He succeeds, so now you can use your spell.
But what's that spell?
The necklace.
It's a necklace. It has
Oh.
Prismy Barbs. Well, I distract the creature,
Like a light flash comes from it.
Oh, so like...
Yeah. and it has to re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay, so I succeeded with 14, and now I roll again. A 3.
We're not sure.
But
No.
in this case, even with its stats, it wouldn't add that, so the
He
effect ends.
loses the concentration.
And then
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the
And then I
the
pick
flying things,
myself.
yeah.
they're gone.
Yes.
for advantage on the next
Ooh.
attack roll.
Very nice.
Wait, you have advantage on the next attack roll,
Yes.
the guy?
Yeah.
Only you or
Only
all of
me.
us? Okay.
Yeah.
Someone has to make sure I hit for once.
You need to make
And apparently
sure.
it isn't you guys.
Alright. Okay. Do you end your
Um,
turn? Or do you move?
No, I stay there because otherwise I get two
Opportunity
attacks.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I have that.
yeah, I'm not going to
No,
use
no,
another
no.
key point to
Slap.
disengage there. Wait,
Wait,
hold on.
hold on.
It says here mobile, but it doesn't say. I used key points for that. When
Yeah.
you make melee attacks, you do not provoke opportunity attacks from target, regardless if you hit the target.
Then you can walk away.
But then I would still
From the
trigger
other one.
from the other one, yeah.
But 1 or 2,
That's true, and there is still a chance that he misses. But he has double attack, so but opportunity attacks only once, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could risk it.
Do you want to risk it? Because he doesn't have his flying things anymore.
I guess yes, I will because he's up next. So he will otherwise.
The other one is up next, right?
Yeah, this one is up
Yeah.
next, and even if I do trigger a point, he loses his reaction. I don't know if he has a reaction, but he loses it.
No, but wait.
Plus, if I keep standing here, he will definitely target me again.
Yeah, and otherwise he targets me.
Well,
That's not my problem.
exactly. So yes, I am going to
Sounds
move
like
away.
a move. Oh.
First, want to roll for your
Not to be
opportunity attack.
confused with-
Yeah, go to. That's 20.
On
That's like double
It always
damage.
miss. It always hits.
It's double damage as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
12 piercing damage.
That hurts like big time. 12?
Yeah.
9.
Thank you.
Oof.
But I get away.
Why did you
1,
think that
2,
was
3, 4, I don't know. 5.
And now he walks towards you and then attacks.
That's it. I could do 8.
Hey, why are people...
I
Why are people standing behind me? That's no.
need help.
I'm the one standing behind.
Alright.
Well, you're big and easy to hide behind.
I think so too.
I'm made of paper.
No, not Lizzie.
Wait, what?
I don't think 9 will hit Lizzie.
No.
Second one. Oh! 10 also doesn't hit
Could you
Lizzie.
have rolled like lower
No.
No.
earlier, please?
No.
At the right moment.
Well, that's the end of its turn. Grendel.
Finish it.
What happens, because this one's like controlled, what happens when I do damage? What happens to his status?
You don't know. You don't have any information on this.
Okay, so it's not like...
But there is probably somehow logically a chance that he will snap out.
And if I cast a spell and then walk, that's also possible, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna try me some Thunder Wave!
Ooh.
I think. Let me check. Yeah, I'm gonna do Thunder Wave. That's a level 1, right?
You can cast it as level 2 for more damage. But it is a level... You can also cast it as level 1.
I will cast it as level 2.
How many level 1 spell slots do you have?
3.
And how many? Well, 4. And
Yeah, but I already used one.
yeah, but you have level 1 spell slots and you have level 2 spell
Yeah, this
slots.
is a level 2.
But you used Hideous Laughter, which is a level 1.
Yeah, so I have 3 left of level 1 and I have 3 left of level 2. I can...
Okay, sorry, yeah.
How many
yeah,
level
yeah.
2 spells do you have?
2. Phantasmal Force and Enhanced Ability, so... I think I'm gonna use the level 2 spell slot for that. And I'm gonna do the Thunder Wave. And then... On the... Yeah, the one standing next to me. And I'm 2D... Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Suggestion. If you move like 1 or 2 that way,
Then I get the opportunity.
you could also hit them.
Oh.
No, you would still stay in range,
Oh,
but you may possibly also hit them.
Okay.
So the
Nah,
wave
she
is...
has to position herself
No.
inside the
No, is
middle,
it too
right?
far away?
yeah, 50
Yeah.
foot cube is
Oh,
it?
oh,
It's-
No,
but if she
that's
positions
too
herself in the middle.
No.
No, because
No,
it
because-
doesn't go both ways.
It doesn't
No.
go both ways.
Oh, okay.
It's basically you just target 9 squares.
Yeah, but they're
Next to you.
No.
No, that doesn't work. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's too. They're just out of reach.
So
And this one was over here.
yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing you could theoretically say, okay, I forgo the wolf and I go stand like here and I do it on them.
But you would also hit Lizzie then.
Yeah, well,
I'm,
you don't
I'm,
have
I'm
to.
staying
but
where I was. I'm casting Thunder Wave, and then you need to do a Constitution save.
Yeah.
And how do I know if that succeeds? That's the
What is your save in DC?
my spell save DC, right?
Yeah.
14.
10.
Yay, it hits!
So
And
you blow it away.
I can use
10
2d8
feet, right?
2d8
plus because an extra d8 because so 3d8. Which are this one? 1, 2, 3 d8s. I'm gonna throw here. 7, 8, and 5 makes 20 damage.
Oh!
1 shot, 1 kill?
No,
No.
he has 22. Because one that's also has 22.
Don't kill the wolf, please!
I think that at the moment that you cast this spell, I could shout, "Do not hurt!"
Oops. No. Okay.
You know, I think Grendel could use
And I
a lesson
push him.
from Gilgamesh.
I push him
Persuade.
10 feet away.
So,
Or did you already do that?
I did that
for
already.
Grendel.
But I'm. What did I trigger? Fuck.
The hyena intervenes. Oh no. I forgot about that one.
What?
The very big one, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. What did I do?
But you did.
Snapped him out of its
Yeah.
control. So now he's angry at me.
Well,
No,
those
it's
just
dazed.
very badly hurt and dazed.
It's
I
dazed.
can heal him. Okay.
You might want to hold on to that because I am also slowly dying.
Oh,
What's
So
the
please heal me.
what's the direwolf? The
But
direwolf.
7.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to walk away very
Yeah.
quietly.
And quickly.
Run.
And 2,
Behind me.
3, 4, 5. Behind him, especially, or next to him. Yeah. And then that's. No, wait up. I can use my bardic inspiration for someone else. Double. Oh no, you can't have double.
No.
For Torben. You go, my friend!
If you would have given, he has very powerful spells if he just gets to hit once.
True that. I've given it. It's gone.
It's clear that Grendel has affection for some of us.
Yeah, he teleported me to a tent.
He holds a grudge.
What does the giant hyena do, Max?
No.
Tell me.
It sees that its master is below 50 HP. So,
You know what?
below 50 HP. So what
Oh,
it does
no.
is that it starts rushing towards him.
Oh, fuck.
And takes him with him?
Yeah. Need to move up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh fuck. Oh, this is not good.
In fact, it's still on him.
Oh,
she's
shit.
assist. He's going to strike Lizzie once.
Lizzie, we love you.
Let's see.
But tank, please. Tank it.
No.
Uh-oh.
It's going to cast Hold Monster on Lizzie. Can she make a wisdom save for me?
Does she count as a monster?
Well, Hold Creature, Hold Monster, is the spell escape.
Oh dear. 8.
Yeah, that's a failure. She is... And now it can just move away from her. It is going to get an opportunity attack from the wolf.
Brr.
Good job, Wolf.
Pak hem.
Vreet hem op.
Nee.
What is it?
Huilen.
5.
Okay, nah.
5. Sorry. No.
It still
you
gets to around
Put
here.
it on the
No,
dunce.
it's getting away.
Put it on the dunce chair.
No. I like my dice.
It doesn't function.
I haven't used that one before. Well, I haven't
cool.
used it.
Once again, in this case,
He rushes over to
Mira
the-
is the closest. Does he just attack? Or is he going to help the confused wolf?
Wolfie.
Sorry, nog een keer?
Mira is the closest ally, and
Yes.
you need to decide if Aku goes to help the other wolf or attacks.
Attack. 1. Nice.
Roll me 3 attacks.
Ooh, that's nice.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
roll me the d20 and I'll tell you what to add.
8.
Plus 8.
16.
16 hits on that one. Second attack.
Natural 20.
Oof.
Ooh, that hits double.
And 6.
Plus 8 is 14.
That does not hit.
Okay, so 2 of them hit, 1 of them with a natural 20.
Yeah, so please roll me 2d6 per attack. So 66.
66. That's nice.
How many do you
I have 3.
You have
1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Hold on. 10, 14, 16.
Okay, that's a very good hit. It's not down yet, but it's a very good hit.
And then.
Those are his 3 attacks.
Oh, right, okay.
He ate you. Like hell.
All right.
It's also bloodied.
Well,
Bloodied.
16 is quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, you had it
For
at
him.
your head as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see him, right?
Yeah.
I want to take aim at the shaman.
Yep.
Shaman.
Nice.
The Dark Maestro.
That is
Not good enough.
16.
16.
Yeah.
Are you targeting the hyena or the maestro?
The maestro.
Shield.
No.
He was half unconscious.
No.
That's what you said.
He's below 50 HP. That doesn't mean half unconscious.
None of you are doing anything.
Excuse you! I've been doing everything!
I'm still thinking about going back to my hidey hole.
I ran away up.
Okay.
Wait, wait. No, wait.
Yeah.
Lizzie's stuck.
You could get through it, but like,
I need to.
it's technically
Body
speaking.
inspiration?
Ah,
Use
for
it.
fuck's sakes. 18. No.
Sorry.
God damn it!
What does Wolfie 2 do?
Does Lizzie get a save on her turn?
A save?
Yeah, she's a whole monster.
Oh, wait, hold on, let me check. Hold monster. Let me see if that gets a save. Oh, yes.
Wait, what
At the end of her turn,
Cunning words.
She can't do much. 19.
she succeeds. The effect ends.
Yay!
But she stays there. Wolf number 2 is a bitch. Yep.
And he's trying to attack him.
No.
Just
I
the
think it
hyena.
attacks the hyena.
Alright.
A smart choice.
Yes.
This time.
16.
And then it's
Yeah!
That makes him go prone.
the hyena. Does it work on a large target?
Large or smaller.
Oh,
Yeah, baby! Woo! Go wolf!
that's nice.
Go wolf!
But does that mean that this one also...
Yeah.
11
Throw.
damage.
He falls off,
Hold
right?
on, because you have rules for that.
Oh.
So because
Heeft hij net zijn D6 gebruikt?
okay,
But I am.
even let me see.
Yeah, but you aren't controlling it right now.
No, it remains on it, but it is on the side. However, I am going to say that it is. No, it's not currently concentrating on a spell because Lizzie ended. So it just is prone.
Oh.
Emathion.
But he's almost... It's
Get him!
Um,
Get him!
Get who?
Well, that one!
the one on the ground. No, because that's with disadvantage.
No.
But you have advantage.
Yes.
So it's neutral.
So it's neutral.
Or you cast a spell that doesn't require a save.
I would suggest moving
attack.
forwards first.
I
But that
do
means
not have
getting
much
closer
spells
wouldn't-
that
not
do not require
necessarily.
the attack.
Hmm.
Like almost all. Well, I could magic missiles, but
Yeah.
That is guaranteed damage.
Yes.
yeah, but not that much.
No, but it's it's 3.
Could be like 6
3d4.
or 7 damage.
Yeah.
6, 7.
Die.
I hate you right now.
Let's make a decision quick.
Yeah.
Do it.
Gonna firebolt.
Cone of fire. A chromatic fire.
No, wait. No. The thing is, I give myself for once. I give myself that I can make a better. That I can roll an advantage,
Yeah.
and then
You don't use it.
I'm gonna put it away. Not
Okay.
use it.
Well, you still have.
Shouldn't I kill the other one?
Why?
You could.
Aku's right in front of him and he just did like
16 damage.
16 damage.
She can-
Whereas this one is trying to get away and is much more powerful, and if he comes back with others, we're fucked.
The choice is yours. What do you do?
And if you miss, you wasted another turn.
Yeah, but that's anyway. No.
Well, if you do magic
I'm
missile,
gonna-
you hit anyway.
I'm gonna do Ray of Frost.
Magic missile doesn't affect him right now, and he would know this because shield is active.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Ray of Frost. If it wants to get away, it has to get away a little bit.
Are you doing that on the hyena then?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
like, all right, hit it, go for it. Red advantage. No, yeah, it's it get advantage because they count as one creature right now.
I don't. Fuck. 2. It was on there, and I was like,
Can you
that's
get
it, and then I
advantage?
did it.
You have
So roll that
advantage, so
one.
roll
Two.
again.
And the other one is 14 plus 6 is 20.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
So
nice.
then,
That hits.
oh, I didn't want to kill it, but
Well-
yeah.
Try, please.
It's the hyena, so we
Yeah.
don't care about that as much.
It's
right?
a mount. We need 3.
Yeah. But I'm so
5.
small, I fit on
You get the very good one.
It's gonna bite my ass off.
Or you get like a baby wolf.
All right.
Yeah! Damn that.
It is the maestro's turn.
Keith.
Yeah.
What's it gonna do?
Who would it consider to be the biggest threat right now? There are spellcasters. There are. No. Oh, yeah, no, it would do best. Because this witch doctor is very intelligent. So what it understands is that you have casted a spell that kind of like froze its legs. Like, it is impeded. So it is going to cast Freedom of Movement. It touches its mount, and for the duration, it is unaffected by difficult terrain or magical effects that reduce its speed. It cannot be paralyzed or restrained.
Just fuck me up.
So
Yep.
the wolf of the hyena starts to glow up a bit, and that is its turn.
But can we like say he throws an 8 and it's not happening?
No. No,
We can stop it.
not yet. Maybe on next level up. Yeah, that is its turn. So now it is the confused direwolf.
And that's better than someone taking a 30.
Yep.
Sure.
It remains confused and it must attack a target that it can see. It can see Torben.
Oh no. Bad wolfie!
A 6 does not hit you. Moving on to the next turn. That is Mira.
Mira. The shield is ended, right?
The shield has ended.
Okay. Then I am going to rush forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I am going to throw a dart.
Disadvantaged.
It's still on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Why though? Normally
Prone.
but prone means that it's you
Prone
usually
is
get-
advantaged on melee attacks. On range attacks, it's a
Oh
disadvantage.
right, yes, okay. Wait. Hold on. If I spend 1 key point to do Step of the Wind, I could get closer, and that it counts as a bonus action, which means I get to stab it. Right? Okay, then I spend my key point, jump, and jump is...
You could jump at least 4 squares.
So I can use the other 4 to move closer still.
I don't know what Step of the Wind exactly does.
It says, you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
That wouldn't affect you, so it would just like be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could get to it.
I don't want to be like right
Yeah,
next to
that
him.
you're next to him.
Yeah, and I am then, instead of throwing the dart, I'm just going to stab him
Alright.
with my spear, because
Advantage.
Ballet.
advantaged as well, so
Still gonna have to roll high, but
yeah.
your chances.
You can also add 1 to your attack roll, not the damage, but the attack roll
Exactly.
to get to hit.
That's 19.
19,
That will,
that hits,
that
right?
will hit.
Yeah. So plus 7, which means
26.
26.
Let's hope you roll enough damage.
Yeah, 1d8.
Hit him.
This one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 5. 6 plus 5
No.
is 11.
Damage on his head.
Tell
In
me,
his face.
you stab him very well. Describe to me the attack. Just where do you stab him?
Like right in his face. She's very angry at this point, and she knows and she sees that this creature is very intelligent and very dangerous as well. So she rushes up to it as soon as she sees that it's prone, and then it's down, and she kind of sees that it's sort of stuck underneath the hyena. So she rushes up to him, stands like right above him, and then you motherfucker, and then stabs him like right in the face.
As you stab him right in the face, it's like at the side of his jaw, and like you hit it, and like part of its jaw kind of like disconnects, and like you think, "Fuck you," and then you see it kind of like move its head, and then it casts Hellish Rebuke on you.
What?
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, that's like
make me a dexterity save.
Go up.
Hold on, I have like plus 6 for my
Okay.
dexterity
It does upcast it.
You're gonna need it.
13?
Failure.
Oh, fuck me, I'm dead. I'm like really dead right now.
No, we're gonna.
No, I'm dead.
It was
I'm
like
dead.
it looks at you. You're like, "Fuck you!" You stab it, and then
Fuck you.
Fuck you back.
19 fire damage.
I'm dead.
Well,
I'm like very, very dead.
You're down.
You're downed.
Yeah, well,
All right.
it's I just fall down, or do I,
Yeah,
like,
you go to the dying condition.
yeah, but I stay in this position, right? I don't get like knocked backwards. Okay. Well, fuck.
I'm like way over there.
Yeah, help me, please.
The Null Warrior
Did I
sees
get
2 delicious targets. It's going to quickly decide which one to hit. It is going to hit Aku. Going to attack him with 2 strikes. First strike. Oof. Oh! Ooh, that is not good. Poor Aku. But Aku can handle it. He can take it. Takes a big hit, but he can tank it. Grendel.
I'm scared.
Mira is dying on the floor
I
over
am
there.
dying.
Ja, I know. Ik ben wel even weer een beetje kwijt wat het was met... als ik haar nou heal, en dat is succesvol, of... ik heal.
Yeah, then she gets up. You have to hurry up a bit. It's 6 o'clock.
Yes.
Oh,
Do you want to heal her?
I don't have the distance, I think.
Okay, you could move 6 squares. 1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5. No, you can't. Well, you can dash and.
But then I don't have the healing.
Yes. No.
healing
because-
word is a bonus action.
So you could dash, get to, and then cast it on her.
Yeah.
So you
And
could.
dash is an action, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and then you get twice the
Five,
movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you could heal her from this distance.
I cast healing word.
Okay, then she rolls 2d4 plus 4.
Yeah, okay.
3 and 2, 5 plus,
4.
so 9.
Yeah.
That's where
Alright.
I was, so
You're welcome.
thank you.
It's then the giant hyena's turn. It uses half its movement to get up. It looks at you while you're on the ground, dying, being quickly healed, and then it speaks. Greetings from Lilith. And then it dashes to get out of range.
But my wolf gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, it does. So please make it attack.
My wolf?
The wolf.
My wolf?
I don't think, like, if you get a crit.
No! Why do you run? Shit!
Put it back on the chair.
8.
It dashes and it gets out of range. So let's quickly patch this up. Emathion and Torben, why don't you describe me the 2 attacks that are being done on that other hyenakin?
Well, I would actually try to calm the wolf.
Okay, you could.
Why?
No, it's fine.
We're surrounding that guy!
Yeah, why? Roll me animal handling. DC 15.
Okay. Would it help if I would cast Speak with Animals?
Yes, it would get advantage.
I cast Speak with Animals and say, calm down, we are friends. That is 17.
What's happening? You smell right. What do you do to attack?
I firebolt at.
Go for it.
Please hit.
Never mind.
Oh.
We're all
So bad.
we all suck.
I feel so
Yeah.
bad.
But he always said
11.
Okay, then the other direwolf, the confused direwolf gets to attack.
Meow.
Yeah.
13.
Okay, Mira gets to attack.
Mira first has to stand up.
You
Right?
can't get
That
back.
costs me half my movement,
Yeah.
right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Throw.
I'll throw a dart. That's the only thing I
Oh.
can do.
Lizzie could still attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Just let her finish and then Lizzie
Yeah.
can.
Okay, so that is plus 6.
Oh.
So 22.
Yeah, that does hit. Let's see if you deal enough damage.
6.
Not enough damage. What does Lizzie do to try to patch this up?
Oh, sorry.
That is 15.
Yeah, that does hit.
Hold on. 1d6 plus 2. That is 4.
How does Lizzie finish it?
No, Lizzie would have bitten him, and you just throw a dart. So you get to finish.
Okay.
Why don't you describe it to me?
Finisher.
Lizzie, like, snaps at it and, like, takes a good chunk out of its leg. And because of that, it turns and, like, hunches over. And my dart just hits it, like, right between the eyes.
And it falls over. And
I want to rush over, grab the dart from its face, and then just stab it again, just to make sure that it stays down.
Yes.
and
She's
then
very pissed.
and then it does.
True, because also Torben
Nightmare.
and Aku would realize if you don't crush the skull, it could become a withering.
Well done, girl.
And with that,
Breaking
combat ends. But it also means that for now this session ends and we pick up. So please write down what your current stats and hit points are.
Okay,
I did. I'm not doing that.
I'm gonna take a picture.
yeah,
That's easier.
it's easier than writing everything down.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we end for today.
Okay.
Because somebody needs to quickly leave, right?
Yes.
Because
You need
I
to
don't
make your
know
skin-
what I will aantreffen thuis.
Oh,
Nou, nee, dat niet, want ik heb gewoon mijn huis netjes. En Dennis is niet zo dat hij meteen maar verteld staat.
Maar dat weet je
Maar
niet.
ja, als er gewoon mensen met mij van vuur zijn, wil ik in principe gewoon thuis zijn.
Snap het.
Plus, ik moet sowieso nog even langs de supermarkt, want ik heb geen eten voor morgen vroeg in huis.
Is
Dus
dat
ik ben sowieso later thuis. Ja, chips. Maar dat maakt niet uit.
Nou,
How did we think of this continuation?
Good to be back.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's nice. This is a nice group to play with.
Yeah.
Shall we plan the next one?
Yes.